Hello, 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 everybody. Did you miss us? We missed you. It's so good to see you all again. How y'all doing out there? Say hello, intrepid group. Don't leave me hanging here. Fuck you.
Is the worst time to go. Yeah.
Sparrow, I haven't seen your hair yet. It looks so good.
Thank you. I'm really proud of it.
Setup.
I love the way, so it's blonde through here, and then it goes into orange, and then into black, but you can't really see the orange in this light, unfortunately. But yeah.
Very cool.
Yeah.
Thank you. Better now that I can finally see your gorgeous face. Oh, thank you, Mally. Hello, Mally. Thank you so much for the resubscription, by the way. And hello, Night Wanderer. Welcome in, lovely. It's good to see you. How you doing? Yeah, it's been a while. It's been a while, hasn't it?
Yeah.
I'm totally not freaking out. Totally not worried at
Who
all.
am I playing again?
You know what
This
scares
giant
me?
wolf monster has been on the rampage for like a year now.
In game, it's been about like 3 weeks.
That's wild.
Oh,
Remember when the
Maybe
trip
we
to
should-
the city
maybe we
was
should have
going to be
told
like
someone about
5
that.
minutes?
Yeah.
yeah. No, you guys are like, let's go find this guy. I'm like, okay, you can do that. It's just like, all right, this is, you know how in games you go like, there's this way and then there's the plot way, and you guys picked the plot way. I'm like, okay, let's go.
Story. I like story.
It's good to be back. It's nice to be back. It's been a while. I will let people know, for those of you who are new here, those of you who have yet to be part of this wonderful community, during the stream tonight, people will be shitposting. That's what they do. That's what I do. So if you would like to see them, as I will not be able to read them on stream, do feel free to join the Discord.
You're not supposed to.
I'm not supposed to. I kind of do sometimes when you guys are doing RP, I'll take a quick look. Wait, hold up. A party that picks the plot. I was surprised too! I was like, What?
I like story.
Yeah.
I
No.
like to eat the lore.
No, to be fair, you guys did fuck around. Once you picked that path, you then fucked around, which was fucking hilarious. Because you're like, let's not move on. Let's try and romance these.
Distractions at us.
Yeah, that's the point.
You keep throwing distractions at us.
And then we choose the most inconvenient distraction of all 3 distractions. It's like, okay, 3 choices as prepped for these 2. What if we did this like imaginary 4th one that we just made up?
Oh. Honestly, though, it does result in some of the best episodes, I find, because the episode, weirdly enough, that I'm the most. The episode that I'm most proud of from like an improv perspective is the one where you guys just tried to romance Olisaya and Athanos, because I didn't plan for that in the slightest. Like, you guys like, let's go. Yeah, the jumper episode. Oh my god.
Died.
It was so funny.
The fact that it was probably one of the most casual episodes we've had, and that was the one that I was most at risk of dying in.
Oh man. Also, we do have stream raiders. However, because this is a D&D podcast, actual play. Yeah, I keep meaning to. Kate actually did something really, really nice and gave me the audio files for the first, which was really funny. Because I should have had them, but I don't record them separately. I do now. I didn't then. Gave me the audio files for the first few episodes that are on YouTube, which I haven't uploaded the last 2. Why did I remember that? Fucking now. Doesn't matter. I could make it into a podcast. That is a thing that I could do.
Eyes emoji.
I'll talk to you guys afterwards. And if I don't, remind me about it.
Okay.
We'll probably forget, but I will
forget
tell
in
you.
5 minutes.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Forget in 5 minutes.
That's fair. Streamcast, fuck yeah.
I've never remembered a thing in my life.
I'm gonna quickly type a note. I'm gonna type a note in my Discord. Not the Discord that you guys will see. My Discord.
The secret other Discord.
Yeah, I have a private Discord where I have all my DM notes and, well, not all of my DM notes. So my sister has built a world with me in this, which is why I have it open in front of me. I also have documents, and I have my Discord, which I take notes in during the session of, like, things that you do. So what I'm realizing is that's a very disorganized way to have all my notes.
Notion.
Yeah, I might have to. Yeah, it's really helpful to have a personal Discord. Keeping secrets after you've revealed them as next level evil. Today we are going to be trialing these lovely dice, however, so let's see how it goes.
As a digital dice day, because my dice are actually like not available at the moment. They're like in storage, and I'm going to be getting them back today, but I forgot that I might need them for today, so I was like, oh no, they're still in storage.
That's a mood and a half. Okay. Let me think. Do I have any announcements? Do you guys have any announcements that you would like to make before we start?
Yes.
Hey, thank you for the gifts. Sorry, go on.
Sparrow has expanded the basement space. So now we have 3 square meters of living space.
See, aren't I a lovely DM? Aren't I so nice to you guys? Like, what other DM would do that for
We
you?
even insulated it for winter, so it's going to be really nice and cozy.
See? I'm so kind.
Well, it's
That's why we're away for so long.
summer because we're in Australia.
Fuck.
Actually, right now, yeah, it is summer, but it's also 14 degrees. Don't know why. My DM notes usually span 3 notebooks, 1 to keep track of dates, sessions and events, 1 to keep track of condensed character rules, and plot points, and 1 for world related. Holy shit, that is way more organized than me.
Imagine keeping notes as a DM and not just saying, oh, I'll remember it, and then forgetting it.
Listen.
All of your players forget as well, so it's not a problem.
I can say whatever the fuck I want. You guys don't remember shit. Except the things that I don't want you to remember. Which has been hilarious.
Yeah, that's how that works.
Yeah, that's the rule.
Forget everything else. Remember he who.
Okie dokie. So, are we ready to begin, my loves?
Thanks.
Uh,
That's such a good-
Emotionally, no.
Emotionally, no. That's fair. That's absolutely fair. Also,
I feel like we need a counter for like the corner of the screen. How many plot hooks does Space miss for Theala?
I could 100% do that. And just, like,
How many?
every so often, like, you don't even have to, like, I'm not even talking to you, just you not reacting to something, you just see the counter tick up, you're like, what did I miss? What the fuck did I miss?
It should be like how many plot hooks do we willfully ignore because all of our characters are socially awkward?
How many do you willfully ignore because there's a hot NPC?
I learned my lesson.
like-
I learned my lesson. I had the hot NPC give you the quest.
Like ever since you told me about that and asked me about that, it has like haunted me in a very funny way.
What? The skipping plot hooks.
Yeah, that I just apparently miss a whole bunch.
Yeah, you did. It's like really like, it's both infuriating and fucking hilarious at the same time. It's like, I get it because I must not be communicating them clearly enough. But it's also like, how do I not like this is to me signposts, and you're just like, and I'm like,
Oh, I can't read.
This sign can't do anything for me because I can't read.
Ah, look at this sexy evil guy and this sexy evil woman.
and very very importantly, sexy evil
Y'all are
non-binary.
blatantly not interested,
Yes.
and y'all are not interested in any of it.
Yes.
We're far too interested in all of it.
All right, I'm going to switch this over to the party screen so you guys can see. Since it's been a while, and I don't mean to drop this on you guys, so if you need a few moments just to think about it, but I'd like for you guys to re-describe your characters just so people can remember what you kind of look like. So if you want a few seconds, I'll keep interacting with chat and then get back to you. You want a few seconds?
Yeah,
I still need to update the background for the party screen. I've still got Wick's note by me.
Oh no.
It's paying homage to it.
Yeah.
It's okay. Okay. I missed chat. Well, I don't prep. The prep happens as I DM, so I have to make note of whatever just came out of my butt, and thus there has to be themes across the notebooks. How else could I ever forget? I forget I ever did anything for anything related to anything. That's fair. I would not be able to do that. I improv a lot, which has been to my detriment. However, I have better practices now because my sister is a world builder, and the last time I forgot to tell her something important happening in the game, she sat me down and went, "What the fuck? Do you understand that this now affects this quest, and this NPC?" I'm like, "No, I didn't. I'm sorry. I will tell you from now on." She's like, "Fine. Thank you. That's all I ask. Now go play video games." I can't improv unless it's joke related. It's really a thing that you pick up doing D&D, I find. Because I didn't used to be able to improv at all. And now I'm reasonably good at it, for the most part. But it's definitely something you practice.
Yeah, you just force yourself to improv, or your players force you to improv, and then you get better through experience.
Yeah. A lot of it is just being able to like read a room and pick up things.
100%. Part of it.
D&D players are very good at forcing you to improv.
Yes. Part of it is the whole, like, I had this whole idea for a while when I was starting to DM that the DM had to know everything and thus could not be caught off guard by their players. I think you guys find it more fun when you catch me off guard. And you know when you do, because my brain, you just watch me blink, like, really oddly for a minute and then go, "Yep, okay, let's go. Let's fucking do it. I don't know. We're both on this adventure now. I don't know where this ends."
You down that entire potion? Okay, let me figure something out for a moment.
Exactly. Like, I prepped for you to take a sip. A sip.
My hubris. My
The
hubris
terrible
knows
thing
no
is
bounds.
we're not actually doing it on purpose most of the time. We're just that stupid.
Is chat coming up in the corner of the screen, by the way? Because I have not been seeing it.
Let me send a test message.
It should be.
Check.
Yes, it is. Ah, brilliant. Thank you. Because I'm reading the
Oh, yeah,
chat
it's-
in
yeah,
the
yeah,
thing.
yeah.
Brilliant. Thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, one more. I'll read up a little bit more and then I will call on somebody. So if someone would like to volunteer, that would be great. Just give me one moment.
Imagine volunteering. Couldn't be me.
I'm gonna volunteer.
You're gonna
Oh
volunteer?
no, my goldfish is drowning. I can't volunteer.
The first ever TTRPG I played was a highly homebrewed system because a friend and I didn't have access to any books. Our conflict resolution mechanic was guessing fingers. You learned to improv very quickly. Fucking fair. Oh my god. That would drive me nuts in that World of Darkness game. Alright, see, my loves. Who would like to go first and tell us who you're playing and just an idea of who they are? And what they look like, obviously. Thank you.
Okay, so I am Sage, they them, and I'm playing Jasper, or Nessie, any pronouns. They are a goblin barbarian, very short, very sort of spindly, very bookish looking. You know, quite sort of smart looking clothes. Usually carrying several books around, you know, and they have like this sort of orange skin, these green eyes, black sclera, and they're surprisingly strong. Though you wouldn't be able to tell that from their height, because they do just look like this tiny, weak little goblin.
I do adore them. I genuinely adore them.
Thank you.
Hey baby, certified.
Alright. Tiala or Umbra? Who would like to go next? And if you don't pick, I'll roll a dice. I'll roll a d4.
That's what I do for. It's D&D.
Alright. Okay, higher or lower?
Make the DM roll the first dice of the session. Higher.
Alright. So, if it is a 1 or 2, Umbra, you go first. If it is a 3 or 4, Tiala, you go first. That is a 3, my dove.
Alright.
Tell us about Tiala.
Space. Yep. I'm Space. I'm playing Tiala and Elf Warlock. Both Tiala and my pronouns are they, them. They are very tall, not average elf height. They have fair skin with a scar over their left eye. Very tousled, not well kept white hair loose in a ponytail. The clothes that they have were probably very, very, very nice and expensive at some point. It is clear they've been traveling for a while and they are very dirty. Yeah, they are just anxiety incarnate. They are very much do not see me, do not perceive me at all.
Which has made for some very interesting
Absolutely.
moments.
My pronouns are none.
Yeah.
Do not refer to me.
Yes, exactly.
Do not refer to me, or your pronouns are going to be was, were.
So you said none, and it made me think about that thing where someone made like a Tumblr post where it's like, oh, their pronouns can be he, him, but as in like HYM. And then someone else added them and said blue hair and proverbs. Just like making me think of that for a moment.
Okay. Umbra, darling, would you like to describe yourself for everybody? And tell us
I'm
about
always so terrible. So bad at these.
Fine.
So,
Come on, nothing.
I'm Serotonia, or Sarah for short. And my character is Umbra. Umbra uses he, him. I use he, they. But if you use he, they with Umbra, that's also fine. Umbra is a paragon, but just humanoid in appearance. Because I wanted to be a bun boy. He has really long ears and like quite fiery hair in terms of how it ombres from red to orange. He is a bard from College of Swords, so he incorporates a lot of dancing into his like performances. He is kind of mysterious and kind of used to being a lone wolf, but is kind of getting on with the rest of the party. He kind of tends to cause a lot of the shenanigans that we kind of get into, partially because I just sometimes either mishear things, like take one sip as down an entire bottle of a mysterious potion. So he gets us into most of the problems that we seem to probably get into at this point, because his hubris knows no bounds. So yeah, he's got quite a few scars across his skin, which I'm not sure how like visible. I made them on the art that is like on the screen, but and he likes to dress quite intricately and wears like a lot of gold. So yeah,
Very nice.
He immediately drops all pretense of mystique as soon as there is a nefarious or slightly condescending man.
It's
oh, don't call me out like this.
stabby.
Wants to be really cool and mysterious, but the person that plays him is just a fucking simp.
Did I tell you I found the simp emoji? Like it just popped up.
You mean shrimp emoji? That's what we said.
Okay. Let's turn down the music a
Banner's
little
Twitch.
bit.
So we can say it. It's if you say it to people. So like you can refer to yourself as one, but I think it gets
Right.
dicey if you call other people. I don't know if they consider it like a form of potential bullying, and I'm like, nah, I'll call myself a shrimp. It's fine. Shrimpton chair.
Okay. Why is my mic echoey? How bad is the echo?
It sounded like you were in a very large hall, and it was just like reverberating off the walls.
Okay. Is that a little bit better? Sound-wise? I mean, just making sure. Yeah, I'm doing a sound check with Theala and that, because last episode, everybody was really, really
Yeah,
quiet.
that sounds better.
That's better? Brilliant.
Yeah.
I just stabbed my face with my nail. I am a genius.
Don't worry.
Oh no.
I accidentally punched off my glasses because I smacked my face with my own hand
Oh
yesterday.
no.
It happened.
So your audio should be louder now. I've turned down the browser music, so that should be a bit better. Hopefully you guys can still hear. Why is it doing that? Okay, that's fine. It can capture from that. Yeah. Okay. Are we ready to begin, my doves?
I think
Yes.
so.
Exciting.
Yes.
I will say that I've rewritten this intro like 6 times. It's still not what I want it to be, but we're gonna roll with it.
It'll be fine.
You say that and you're going to deliver, like, your intros are always amazing.
Oh, thank you.
Where did my dice get all wucky?
Just as a quick thing, we will be running Stream Raiders, however, we will not be running the battles up on the screen, as it's kind of hard to flip it back and forth. At some point I'm going to get it so that I can replace where the place your unit thing is with the battle. I just haven't set that up yet. So we will be running them. I will be running them behind the scenes. It will be done every half hour as the battle ticks over. So just so you know, it is running. You can't really do it in the middle of D&D. It's just hard. Alrighty. So, good evening, dear adventurers, guests, and assorted folks of all genders. Welcome at last to Taeve. It has been some time since we last met. I know, you've missed us terribly. And I would welcome you back to our little realm. A world of myth and magic, of profit and loss. I'm going to move this in front of me so I can actually say it. And of course, dungeons and indeed dragons. The day has dragged on. The sun lingers in the sky with a laziness that seems almost obscene. The streets bake with heat, but that has had little impact on the surging midday crowd, bustling back and forth like busy, busy bees. Always on the move, always a profit to be made. Where last we met, you had encountered the vaunted guild of assassins, and the dangerous family that runs it, enforcers of contracts, takers of lives, and one of the powerful 13 houses that rule over Talmyns Eye. The first you met had been Taeve, platinum-haired, red-eyed, and with a heavy broadsword. You met him in the Merchant's Square, brandishing this sword as, fiddlingly enough, a merchant who had made the grave mistake of attempting to kidnap young Eve, the young spiderling girl you've encountered a few times. Furthermore, he had made perhaps the most fatal mistake and struck the girl. Taeve did not take that well. He'd seemed to take a liking to you, Umbra, even flirting back at the Guildhall when given the chance. But beneath that charming exterior lay a singular kind of madness, a fervent belief that would last until the stars themselves shuttered and gave way. Eve, you remember, was the young drow girl, young elf girl, with curious spider-like limbs that arced out of her back, platinum-haired, and quite short. She's a young child, a young girl. She carries around with her, often sitting on her head, a spider plushie that she kind of like holds the legs of as she's walking around. Yeah. The next came all together. The terrifying Venra, who was not one for words, you found, but apparently was one for violence. Ritualistic scars marred his face, and a manic fire burned in his eyes that seemed not content with just simple death, but everything death. The memory of his claws tearing that foolish merchant to pieces is not one that will fade easily. His strength is inhuman, dangerous. One more you met but did not quite meet properly was Larissa, a dwarven? Fucking, where'd that come from? A drow assassin who had followed the guildmaster there. She was much more slight in stature, her footsteps almost indistinguishable from owl feathers in the night. But all of them, Eve included, paid homage to one person, Nelania, a drow dressed in stars and darkness, whose presence was so absolute that it made a lawkeeper overlook the blatant murder of this merchant in broad daylight. Intrigued by your presence, you were invited back to the Assassin's Guild, treated to a surprisingly fortifying tea. She laid out a few simple truths for you. First, without a reputation in this city, without the backing of at least one guild, you were easy prey, easy pickings. Second, she would help you change that by offering you a job. One you are under no compulsion to take, but taking it would give you perspective, would help you make an impression. A man has been irritating her, not personally, begging for anyone, to look for his wife, who had disappeared. You went to investigate, of course, meeting Cecil Highwater, the desperate husband who sought the return of his wife Amelie. Further investigation brought you to a pleasure house where she once worked, where you learned that Cecil had been blacklisted from all pleasure houses in the city by the leader of the guild, Delphina. Few things could earn such a price. But meeting a previous victim of his, a young woman whose face had been horrifically scarred by his actions, you got your answers. Now your choices are simple. Investigate his home, or speak to the law keepers. Where would you like to go first?
Did we agree house?
I
I
think
think we did.
I think we agreed house.
I'd prefer to avoid the Lawkeepers Guild if possible.
That sounds fair.
Oh, why is the sound playing? Hold on.
Whoa.
It's for some reason it's playing the sound effects as well. There we go. That's fine. That's better. Christ.
It's ambience.
It's ambience, yeah.
Just random people dying in the city, it's fine. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Cecil had told you that he would return home, awaiting your return from your investigations, thinking that you were going to speak with the lawkeepers before returning. But you are able to find his house easily enough. And it seems relatively... I'm gonna have to do fox ears. Do I have to do fox ears on a D&D stream? Does that count?
Yes.
Fuck me.
It looks
Yes.
like it.
God fucking
We
damn
are
it.
peer pressuring you.
Wait, when
wrote-
we okay. Okay, so
Well,
here's the
items
funny
real
thing.
quick.
While
Let's
you were
fucking
doing
go.
that intro, I was actually looking through the redeemables, and I was like, I could do any of these at any time. And now Widwee was just going through them.
So,
So thank you.
based on the time frame, are we expecting Cecil to be home when we get there?
Yes, you would expect him to be there.
Okay. Real quick for context in chat, it's 69 points because haha, funny number. But also, I always forget. I always forget to check my spells, my features, and my inventory when like we're doing stuff, and then I'll forget that I could have done something that probably could have helped everyone out more. So it's reminds me to just check my shit so I don't forget things.
Don't be sorry, Woodley. It's just funny. Obviously the sound redeems won't work. And I plan to be doing some redeemable options for the points, some extra ones, but for the moment I've not had a chance. So.
LED light change, by the way.
Oh god, what color?
It was purple.
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 Oh, thank goodness, my dog's
Listen,
barking and it's
listen,
not picking up.
chat. At any point, you could just put through a number of redeemables and say space do the voice, and I will do it. I
Don't
will
do that.
not
Do
hesitate.
not do
Do not. I will fucking end you. Okay. Shall we focus?
And especially don't subscribe to Lucky Red Sparrow or donate items on Throne, because then we'll be really mad.
Wait, I'm gonna
Yeah, and definitely don't join the server to look at us shit posting during the session either.
I've never been so tempted to go and look at shitpost. Like, legit. I'm trying not to, because I'm like, no, it would be bad.
Mally, I barely know you, but I also love you.
So, it's relatively simple to find Cecil's home. It is a relatively nice, well-to-do estate. Rather tall, with a well-maintained garden. It's pretty. And in fitting with most of the architecture in the city, it's got more space than you would expect. But no doubt this is a minor lord of some form. And you are able to, for better clarification, think very Victorian manor house kind of architecture and look. Pale white walls with the brown trimmings, that kind of... When you think Victorian manor in like those Regency films, but not the super expensive one, the one that the protagonist actually lives in, that.
Okay.
It's good. Like I said, it's very nice. And at the moment, it seems to be open. The gates are not barred. There are no guards. In fact, seems pretty quiet.
So what are we going to say to Cecil if he brings it up?
Hmm.
I don't think we thought that far ahead.
Well, I mean, we could just simply state that they saw her on her last shift and hadn't seen her since. I mean, there isn't really anything out of the ordinary that we really need to share with him, other than boilerplate half-truths. I don't really see a need to tell him anything else.
I just want to avoid any awkward conversations.
I don't think. Not with this.
Perhaps not. Just not very good at lying, so if he starts asking questions, I might leave the talking to the two of you.
More than okay. I'll just punch him in the teeth if it gets to it, don't worry.
The doors are polished oak. And you know what? Coming into this area, why don't all of you roll me a perception check?
Let's go! Perception!
Let's fucking do it.
Yep, that's a nat 20.
Fuck yeah!
Dog.
Crit, 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 crit.
22 total.
Nice.
Dang, not me.
Uh,
Struggling with digital dice today.
15 for me.
Okay.
Umbra's still seething. I get because I got an 8.
Oh,
Okay. The
He's
Ella,
just like, ew, rich house, disgusting, arson.
the Ella and Jasper. As you enter this area, there is. You guys have seen this city before. You know this city, and you know when someone is pretending to have wealth.
Mhm.
This feels cheap. It feels for show. And as you're kind of walking in, you notice some of these plants are fake. Like the really, really pretty ones, the ones that would take a lot of effort to actually grow, fake. The door, it should be like rosewood to match the aesthetic. It's just normal wood with a red rose covering to it, painted on.
Mhm.
And you can see the paint kind
it's
of
just like
peeling.
freaking particle board.
If this world had particle board, yes.
They've just stained some balsa wood with red food coloring.
Pretty much. Yeah, it's a little bit odd. Jasper, with a nat 20, I will say, it feels curiously quiet. He said he'd meet you here.
Be around here some. Maybe it's a blessing that we haven't found him yet.
Should we call out?
Why don't we could always just look around a little bit more before making our presence known?
Okay. Would you like to try and enter the house?
Yeah.
I think we
I think so.
Let's enter the house, guys. Let's enter the
Okay.
house.
How do you enter the house? Do you open the door?
I literally just
Try it.
wanted to like, see if the door's open.
Yeah.
You said we could come back, so you probably left it unlocked.
I just need you guys to know that sheer panic that went through each of you was delicious. Thank you.
We're going to climb in through the chimney.
I'm gonna break through a window like that one Garfield panel.
Okay. So you open the door.
Yeah.
It creaks open. And again, this should be a place, like, of everything. The door should be easy to open. It should be quiet to open. And it is. It should be. But it isn't. And it makes this loud as it opens.
Ew.
It's completely silent inside. You notice things have been tossed around. A sight of furious, not destruction, but more like ransacking, like someone was looking for something here. There are two main trails for this destruction, but with those perception scores, Jasper, you would see that despite the mess, despite everything being thrown around, despite the general dishabille style in here, most of the destruction seems to be towards a wall.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get closer, you notice at the bottom of this wall is a piece of paper stuck halfway under.
Under the wall?
Mm-hmm.
You two see that?
What?
I'm going to tentatively reach down and try to sort of pull out the piece of paper without sort of disturbing as little of the scene as possible.
Wait, can I do something for you to help with that? Because I feel
If
like
you'd
you might
like.
have to. Because I feel like you're gonna have to roll for this. I was thinking about just really quickly giving you an enhance ability.
You're offering. What ability are you enhancing?
I have to make a calculated check here, and I'm trying to remember. I I was thinking about giving you the I'm thinking Cat's Grace might be best for like a
It might be.
dexterity because you're gonna have to be careful with this because we're in a crime scene. So
I mean, that
Does
would be
fingerprinting
appreciated.
exist here?
we don't know. Someone could use like a spell that just like I don't know. This place could be booby trapped. You know, the weird piece of paper sticking out of something. One wrong move, you lose. Poor Nessie is now handless.
Yeah.
I just thought because it seems a bit serious here, so I thought maybe you would want a.
I mean, I wouldn't say no.
This info. Oh, you said okay. Wait, sorry. I think this is the first time I'm using this spell ever. So.
Mhm.
Gives me advantage on dexterity checks and causes me to take reduced full damage, I think.
Okay.
Okay, I'd like to try and pick up a piece of paper.
You just get hit with like my cool sand glitter spell effect. That just washes over you. So glitter.
Okay. So this piece of paper is stuck under the wall. Now you can roll, but to try and yank it out or to like wiggle it out would be quite difficult. So the DC would be pretty high. Sorry, my cat is trying to get in.
Barbarian strength and then rip it.
I might try to sort of wiggle it out.
Okay. Make me a sleight of hand check.
Okay. I will, if possible, I'd like to stop if it seems like I'm going to rip it.
All right.
I don't want to apply too much force.
If you get under a 10, you're going to rip this paper. But above that, you'll be fine. You won't rip the paper. I don't know if you'll be able to yank it out, but you won't rip it. Seem fair?
Okay. So I have inspiration marked on my sheet, and I can't remember what it's from.
I'm pretty sure that was DM inspiration.
It's DM
The
inspiration.
story that you told.
How do you roll DM inspiration again, Sparrow?
D20. It's just a D20 reroll.
I would like to use that, please.
Go ahead. Yeah, go on.
Oh,
Oh my god, how is that possible?
You just roll the
What?
exact same.
I rolled a 7 and 2 3s. So so that's a total of 8.
oh, rip. Literally.
Yeah.
You get down close to this piece of paper and to your credit, you do attempt to be delicate. And as you do, as you grip this paper and as you start to pull, there's a loud sound from outside and it startles you and you yank back and the paper tears. And what you are left with appears to be a diary page, or at least half of it, written in a feminine hand.
Shit.
I'm gonna put this in a pocket or something because I hear the loud sound. I'm gonna look to see where the sound's coming from.
You look outside and you see it is simply a cart that has clipped one of the cobblestones and it's just made a loud sound as it was passing.
Oh dear.
It's fine. We are definitely legal to be here.
We were
tried your
invited.
best. Yeah, we were invited, and to be honest, you did try your best. It did seem pretty wedged under there, so
Thank you.
I'll give like a little shrug. I never want to like belittle Nessie. Nessie does not deserve to be belittled.
I'm gonna see what I can make of this piece of the page.
Okay. Roll me investigation. You'll know what it says, but I want to see if you glean anything from it.
14.
Okay. It appears to be a recounting of a day in the pleasure house. Not gruesome or erotic details as you might expect. It just seems to simply be, oh, I talked with this person today, saw this person today. But the handwriting seems calm, definitely slanted in a specific, like, to the right. And I'm not sure, I don't remember if I told you, or if you encountered any of her writing before, but as I cannot remember, you would think this matches Amelie's handwriting.
Looks like a diary page.
Hmm.
Why is it stuck under the wall?
Can I test something out?
Mhm.
So, you know when people knock on walls to see if they're hollow?
Mm-hmm.
Can I try and like knock on various points between the wall that the page was under and like the surrounding bit to see if there's like a potential like secret tunnel?
Secret tunnel. Yes, you can.
Thank you. I was hoping someone would
I was
Avatar.
trying so hard. I
Okay.
didn't want to derail.
Okay, so given that you are a Harangan and your backstory, I would say you have an advantage on this for listening to this. So go ahead.
Long ears for a reason.
Yeah, if you didn't hear things, it would be a bit of a moment.
Maybe an issue. What am I rolling?
Let's say investigation. Let's say investigation, unless you have a one better.
I'm just looking through my. I don't know. I feel like investigation probably fits.
Yeah.
I've got it on. Oh, big money!
Big money, no Emmys.
I hate my dice. I
Oh no, we're not having you.
I rolled 2 9s. What the fuck?
Okay,
I got a 10.
for a total of 10. All right.
Mm.
You lean against this wall, and as you hit the second time, as you're like tapping up it and across, you hear a hollowness behind one section.
Ooh.
This appears to be, if not a entrance, it does appear to be hollow behind it in a way that the walls surrounding it are not.
I kind of like when I realize this, I'm gonna give like a sideways glance to Jasper and just go, well, if we can't find any secret switch or something, considering how much of a mess this place is already, maybe we could rely on your unfathomable strength to break down a hollow wall.
I don't really want to break anything.
Well, I guess maybe we could try and see if there's any object that may seem switch-like, any kind of on-the-wall candle holders, maybe a bookshelf, or something that might seem more out of place than anything already.
That's a good idea, I think.
Sorry, Theala, what did you say?
That's idea. That might be best.
Okay.
Anyone got like detect spell?
Detect magic.
Detect magic.
Personally.
Oh, I do
Detect trap.
actually.
Something that could protect, because like it could be warded, you know. To
Yeah, I do have detect magic. I can do that at will.
Okay, you can
You can
certainly try to use that to find a switch. Go for it.
Yeah, within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but it is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
I've got
Okay.
Did you have a jar of dirt in your bag? Like.
Okay. So what does
Yeah,
it look
I
like
will
as
do
you
that.
activate this spell? For you.
As I activate it, I will close my eyes and do this is. I'm having a check. Okay, it's vocal and somatic, so I will just move my hands in a circle around themselves, and when I open my eyes again, they will just be glowing like a bright kind of winter blue,
Okay. Nice.
and there will just be like a barest hint of like frost around.
Okay.
And whatever, if anything is magical around, it will just stay in that frosted state.
Okay. So, as you do this, there is almost like a pulse from you, like echolocation. It travels over normal seats and various scattered books and knocked over tables, that kind of stuff. But the thing that catches your eye is on the bookshelf to the... So the wall is like right in front of you. Behind you to the right is a particularly interesting book. It seems to be glowing with frost, and you would recognize that to be enchanted, to be a ward. and it is currently powering something. And you can assume that this is your switch.
Let's go!
Not how I expected
will
you to find
definitely
that.
walk up to- I will walk up to the book and just carefully, barely touching it with my fingertips, trying not to touch it at all, pull it off of the shelf.
You try, and the book, like, kind of out, and you hear this low grinding sound as the wall that was currently closed, pinning that other half of the piece of paper, now grinds itself back open, sliding back into the wall, revealing a dark cellar staircase made of stone. The steps are worn. The aura of it is quite unsettling. What is everybody's passive perceptions?
Passive perception
12.
12?
12.
10.
10. Okay, so 12, 12, and 10. You're not sure what it is. Something seems odd. And you, Thiela. So you can, with detect magic, you're able to detect static magic, correct?
Yes.
There is a ward of silence over the doorway. Within the doorway, stopping it from hitting where the door actually is, but further down into that into the passageway is a ward of silence that is currently active.
Hate that.
Do you see something, Fiona?
Not so much see, but if we go down there, it is silenced almost completely.
I mean,
There's something causing a silence there.
magically,
Yes.
troubling.
I mean,
Could I-
secret passage silence.
Could I pick up the remain? Is the remainder of this note dislodged now?
Yes.
Could I pick it up and like piece the page back together?
Yes, you can. It doesn't give you too many new pieces of information, just more completing the rest of it. It does, however, mention a peculiar patron to her establishment that made her feel slightly uneasy. But it doesn't give any details.
Whatever's down there, I think someone is trying very hard to hide it.
I mean, I have dancing lights spell. I mean, I can send down some lights ahead of us, up to 120 feet.
I think if there is anyone down there, we don't want to draw their attention.
Well, if it's silent in there, that means that maybe if we go in, they won't be able to hear us anyway, though we won't be able to hear them.
Yes, but they might see the light.
Then maybe we just go in gun-ho and no lights, dark vision only.
I think it bears investigating.
I love it. You're now checking, like, do I have dark vision?
I'm not sure if Harangan do have dark vision.
I don't think I do, so I'm just going to be following you guys because I'm pretty sure.
I have dark
I'm pretty sure
definitely do not
Fiala
have dark
does.
vision.
Oh, you don't?
Oh wait, no,
You
wait,
did.
no.
No,
Dark
no,
vision.
you did, isn't it?
Aladrin,
Oh.
Aladrin should have dark vision.
Yeah.
Yeah, dark vision, 6 feet. Yeah. I hate this for me.
You're going to have to go in first.
Oh.
Now,
the
if
most
we-
anxiety-ridden one.
if this area
Which
of
is so
silence-
funny because I was gonna cast invisibility on myself.
If this area of silence permeates the entire cellar, we might not be able to cast any spells while we're inside, which does bear remembering.
Yes.
Shit, most of my spells are verbal components. Oh no. I know how to
As
suck.
am I.
But let's try and
If
be
in doubt, we
discreet
always
about this.
disengage. Yes.
Does it look like there's any kind of switch on the other side of the door, Sparrow?
There appears to be a large lever. Then it is currently in the up position.
I think we have to head inside.
I think we should. Bears investigating secret weird tunnel with a broken diary page and a silencing spell. This gets more and more interesting the more we seem to investigate. His eyes are like twinkling with like, let's go in, let's go in, let's go in.
I think I'm gonna stealthily try to.
Proceed.
Actually, wait. Can I try and, before I step in, try and discern whether there's any sort of traps or alarms?
Yeah, sure. I would say investigation.
That's a 3.
Should have given you a.
Seems clear.
It seems
Everything
clear.
is
Seems
fine.
clear. I think I'm gonna carefully try to edge through this
Yeah.
door.
Okay. What about the rest of you?
Yep, they always going.
I'm following in. Let's go. I've got rabbit hop and lucky footwork, so I'm not worried.
Yeah. Gala has the dark vision, so in they go.
Okay, let me just change the music.
God, and this isn't like
tunnel.
Nirvana where I can give dark vision to others.
I think when we're past the door, we try pulling the lever.
Okay. Sure thing. Once you pass the door, you pull the lever and you see the door begin to slide shut behind you. It seems to be the way of opening it from this side. Stepping in, however, there is immediate feeling of chill up your spine as silence blankets you. It's thicker than it should be. And you smell something strange. Something that unsettles you, and to you, Umbra, seems vaguely familiar. Do you continue to make your way down the stairs?
Can I try to stand the smell? Because I have a feeling I know what it is.
Roll me a history check.
3. What is with this? What is 7? What is with my rolls? I'm gonna refresh my page. I'm gonna refresh my luck.
So it's 7. Yes?
Yeah.
For a total of?
I think my roll was a 7 because it was a 6 plus 1.
Okay.
So
It's on the tip of your tongue. You know this. You're familiar with this. It is like an old friend, but it is just out of reach.
I know. I want to discern what it is out loud. Like I have a feeling I know what it is, but I feel like we've got.
You can share theories.
I mean, my theory is that it's the stench of death. So
Can we hear Umbra still?
Umbra's trying to speak, but it's probably just like
once you've stepped inside this
What?
field of silence, you can't hear each other.
Umbra's like waving, gesticulating in this darkness. You guys can't hear anything.
Yeah, I was going to say, with my dark vision, what do I see?
You see the stairway. Doesn't seem to be anything new. It seems to open up at the bottom into a larger room, but you can't see from this angle.
Can I try and discern what Umbra's trying to say based on his gesticulations?
I
mean, he was
insight.
To be honest,
roll me an insight.
I'm essentially asking if anyone else can see because all he sees is darkness. So can he hold on to someone, please?
Do you think
Yeah.
Can I ask if my
I
background feature would have any bearing on this role?
Run me what your background
I have a
feature is.
background feature called Adept Linguist.
Oh,
So
yes.
Okay.
I would say
Technically, how it works is I can learn the basics of a language over the course of several hours. But I was wondering if
I would say
I could get advantage on this roll or something.
yeah, I would say it would give you an advantage. You're not trying to learn a whole language. What you're trying to do is just understand the general intent of what Umbra is saying. And you've traveled enough with Umbra to kind of be like, even if they're not speaking, they do kind of get a you do get a sense. You wouldn't be able to speak the same language back, but you'd be able to understand basic sign language to you.
That's 13.
Umbra can't see shit. That is what Umbra is telling you. Umbra is blind.
Please help me.
I'm gonna hold on to I'm gonna hold on to Umbra's paw.
Aw,
And
cute.
so, I assumed they both had
These
at
little
least
griffins.
one hand on me.
Yeah.
He's got both his arms out, like someone take them.
Also, this music is going really hard. Like, I'm kind of liking it. I'm vibing with it. Gives the exact feel I'm going for. Hopefully it's loud enough for you guys. I've turned it down a little bit.
Syrinscape doesn't seem to be working for me.
Oh. Damn.
But if it's working on the stream, then...
If someone from stream
fine.
could let me know if it's actually working.
It is working. It's
Cool.
slapping, like.
I just heard my own voice. That's always weird. Okay. So, grabbing onto each other, you begin to step forward down these cobblestone steps that seem well worn away, like someone has walked these steps many, many times. Slowly, step by step, you reach the bottom of this stairway, the passage, and opens up to a room you really wouldn't want to be in. Your first impression is of blood, is of pain, as it is a relatively large room, almost large enough to be a section of the house itself. And you can see it's been burrowed out in places. Oh. The battle's ready to begin. Fuck. Why would it start now? My timing is so shit.
Cliffhanger.
Cliffhanger, 1 second, I'm so sorry. What you see in this room is a wide variety of what appears to be torture apparatus.
Oh,
A rack, spikes, a cross with what appears to be chains on it. And all of them look used. There's blood seeped into the wood and the metal. This whole place reeks of it now that you're down closer. And Umbra, you realize that smell that you smelled coming down those stairs was blood. Thick and heavy in the air. What catches your eye next is a wide variety of paintings all across the far wall. Some of them are in...
Am I still the only one who can actually see this?
Downstairs is lit.
Well.
Downstairs is lit.
Good,
Okay,
I can
lit.
see again.
Okay.
Yeah. The passage itself was under not a darkness spell, but was under some form of light encapsulation. Just to try and avoid that kind of thing. But there is light down here. There are a wide variety of portraits across the wall. Each of them depicted in some form of distress. They have names and dates. And as you kind of let your gaze drift along, you notice what appears to be the same woman. Over and over and over again. Feverish writings seem to scrawl across the bottom of it, decrying an obsession.
Can I just ask something as, like, player?
Mhm.
First off, by the way, Mom, come pick me up. I'm fucking scared. Second off, did we establish? I don't know if I've like made up things in my mind, so I just want to ask: did we like learn about the fact that Cecil always kind of went for like very similar looking like women?
Not
Or did I just like make that up in my brain?
It's not necessarily similar looking women. It seems to be, as you see, men and women here.
Oh, okay.
But there is a commonality to them. You're just not sure what it is.
Yeah, Theo is already starting to back to the door. They would like to not be here.
What does the writing say?
Yeah.
You would need to get a little bit closer.
Well, let's get closer, gamers.
I'll get closer.
Okay.
No.
You get closer. stepping across this wide room. You take in small details as you pass, details that you really wish your brain hadn't given you. The fact that there's a drain in the center of the floor, that it tilts towards it, and that it is not clean. That there is rust or some sort of discoloration around it. There is books scattered here and there, and implements of torture that are surprisingly well cleaned, and in fact the only things in the room that don't have this reddish tinge to them. They're almost lovingly cleaned, shining in their spaces. You get closer. The writings talk of this obsession, this woman that is perfect. The one. Of course she's the one. She never noticed me, but I see her, and of course she loves me. She has to. Her name. My dearest Amelie. You see a journal that does not seem to look like the others, tossed aside on the floor. A few of its pages have been ripped out.
I can grab the journal if people want.
Be my guest.
My little Pete's are already stained. I'm gonna have to wash them and get back to the inn. Umbra kind of will hesitantly go to reach for the other journal because I have a feeling that we're gonna want to have the other page that you just found, Jasper, nearby, because I think we might need to compare handwriting analysis.
Okay.
I'm gonna go grab the book.
You grab the book. It's a rather slim, leather-bound novel. It seems like it's been well cared for, well looked after, and as you kind of lift it up, there's the faintest hint of jasmine. As if whoever wrote in it wore that perfume frequently enough for it to imprint on the book. Pages have been torn out. It seems to have been discarded quite angrily. But leafing through, you notice that it is indeed written in a feminine hand, those letters slanting to the right, similar to the note that you'd found. It describes a relatively peaceful life, working at the pleasure house, working with people that respected her. And then she mentions a repeat customer that bothers her. She doesn't know him, but over and over again he keeps reappearing. Little notes. He came to see me again today. I don't get what his obsession is, but I'm starting to get a bit weirded out. And then fear begins to take hold. Her writing gets a lot more cagey. She was terrified of an old customer, terrified of this person. And so writes, very simply, that she's going to see the old cave, the one place that she could be safe. It's just outside the city. No one knows about it except for her and, well, her family, but it'll be a good place just to let things die down. And unfortunately, she lists a few landmarks to help her find it. An understanding infuses your mind. Cecil is not here, because Cecil is looking for her.
Fuck.
Does the writing look recent? Like this is the most, or is this the most recent entry?
This is the most recent entry.
Oh
He's probably
no.
already on his way. We need to find her before he does.
Yep. I'm going to kill this fucking man. I swear
That's
to
a fucking
God.
panic. This is so good for me. Thank you.
Right. Well, I'm just going to establish now. I know that you were both a little hesitant earlier because we all just thought you were some rich, pompous prick. But not that I need to necessarily ask for permission, but I think this has proven that I definitely have a more clearer conscience to definitely kill this man. And I'm just going to let you all know, not that I'm asking for permission, but just so you know, you don't have to say anything, but I'm going to take this entire scenario as I have now been blessed by both of you to definitely have a full get go with a clear mind to end this
We're
man's
still-
fucking life.
I was.
We're still in the silent zone, right?
No.
No.
Yeah,
So
that's
it was
really
over the
funny.
stairs to prevent noise going up it.
Oh, okay, it's just the stairs. Okay.
Just the stairway.
Yeah, otherwise
was-
I'm just like saying this all and it's just me gesticulating again.
It would have been
I-
very funny.
It would have been really funny, but I feel like it steals away from the moment just a bit.
Yeah.
I was.
You know, Theo is like at the door trying not to vomit.
I was prepared to look the other way, but well, now I might just be willing to help you.
Good. Right. Well, I guess this. We better.
We need to
Fuck it,
go.
we even
We-
head out
we-
now. We need to go.
You need to fucking go.
Thank God we didn't go to the guild. Thank God we didn't go to the guild.
Yeah. It would have changed things.
It really would have. Right. Let's
No,
go.
it
let's
really
go,
would
let's
have.
go back up the stairs. Back up the stairs. Go.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, we're going.
All right. You're going to hightail it, and assumingly try and use the landmarks that you found in her journal to guide you to where this cave is. I'm
Thank
going
God he
to.
didn't rip them out.
Oh yes, you're lucky. But he didn't. What I will get you guys to do is a group navigation checks. Now that'll be a survival check. Sorry. So if you guys have navigator's tools, that'll be great. That'll give you an advantage.
I don't think I do.
Well, proficiency in
Sorry,
navigator's
Lou,
tools. Yes.
Do you mind if I pop to Lou quickly?
Yeah, of course.
Wait, are we doing
One sec.
are we doing a quick break to go to the bathroom before we do this?
Yeah, sure.
Because I also need to go.
I'll
piss
just be a
off.
sec.
Same.
So,
Go.
maybe with this next bit about to take underway, this actually sounds like a good fun cliffhangery break for everyone to get
Yes.
a
Refill
toilet
drinks.
break in and
Yeah.
go
So
grab your coffees.
Okay.
we're gonna take a quick 5-minute break. Leave you guys with that tension. I'm gonna leave the horror music playing, so have fun with that.
Do it.
Nice.
And we will be right back. So see you soon.
in a
second, sec.
chat.
There's just gonna be a couple moments more while we wait for people to get back. Don't mind me.
Oh my god.
I hate you so much. Why would you do that to me? Why would that be You know my parents watch this stream? Like, seriously.
I know now.
They don't give a shit, by the way. It's just really funny. Okay.
That scene was based on a real life description of Sparrow's basement.
I take offense in you think that I wouldn't keep it cleaner than that. Like,
okay, yeah, that's true. You do keep your stretching rack very like pristine. There's
Thank
no blood
you.
on the floors. Yeah.
Exactly.
Nice.
Listen,
You
listen.
can eat off the floors.
Cleanliness is next to godliness. And yes, you can eat
Yeah.
off those floors. I'm sure you guys have done that. I mean,
Can I
what?
also just say, with the D&D group shit post, just before I started posting some stuff, message from Space, you absolutely sent me, like, I choked on my drink, and I'm pretty sure y'all will be able to hear in VOD when I, like, read that part of the chat.
Oh my god. I just read it. What the fuck?
First useful action, yeah.
What the fuck's the other? If you guys have not joined my Discord,
worry
you are
about
missing
it.
out on the shit posting channel, which is honestly hilarious.
Like,
And a complete menace to
the-
me.
We're laughing through the pain.
Theala me is very different from shitpost me.
Okay. Shall we get back into it? Okay. So, I'm going to need a survival check from people. If you have proficiency in navigation tools,
How do you know that?
if you have them and you have the proficiency for them in D&D Beyond. It should be on your
I
character sheet.
definitely do not have that.
You do?
No,
You
I
don't
think
want
I
me
do.
to run survival.
Yeah. I'd be willing to do a group check, or if one of you steps forward to be the navigator, I would let the others help for a singular advantage.
However,
However,
I can give you bardic inspiration.
Who's wise? None of us are very wise.
Yeah.
Is anyone proficient in the tools or?
Umbra, I need to let you know that you are
No.
the highest wisdom character in this group.
Yeah.
Oh no!
That is sad.
Yeah.
Oh no! Oh
That is
no!
not
Do
good.
do with that what you will.
I'm not proficient in survival or
Wisdom to get
navigator's
into
tools.
shit.
I have a -2 in survival. You don't want me to.
I have a +1, and I have half proficiency in survival.
Okay, so maybe
yeah,
that might be
okay,
the
cool,
idea.
I will. I'll assist Umbra in that case.
Can I bardic inspiration myself?
I believe so.
No,
You can't?
no, you can't.
Oh, rip.
No.
You
bards
could
cannot
bardic
inspire
inspiration.
themselves.
I have a neutral survival, so you could give bardic inspiration to me, and then that would be advantage plus
D4.
D6.
I thought it was D4
I think
at
it's
this
D6.
level.
I think it starts as a D6.
It says 1d6 on my.
Yeah.
Then that's correct. My
thingy.
brain is.
If you're willing
Also-
to use a bardic inspiration.
Oh yeah, I haven't used any of them so far. Like as in like not in this game, but like throughout this day that we've been on.
And
I
if
haven't
you trust my dice luck, which is
I mean,
historically.
To be honest, it's probably better than
Yeah.
what mine is at the moment.
Yeah, you've gotten a nat
Plus, we
20
can
this
also-
this session, so.
Plus, we can also help support as well, can't we? Or is that,
Yes,
like,
you
not,
can
like,
give
your dice
advantage
roll?
with your support. Only one set of advantage, however, so.
They can give you one advantage, a bardic inspiration, and then your base roll, which I think sounds pretty good.
Mhm.
Compared to just I have a +1. So
Well, my base roll is a +0, so if I roll a 1 on the inspiration die, it'll be no different.
Come
So
on,
let's
I believe in you.
let's give it a go.
I believe
Let's
in
give
you.
it a
I'm
go.
going to give you.
I believe.
Again, take more glitter into your face. Here you go.
Nice. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dirty 20.
Fuck off, really?
You're welcome.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Okay,
We're
okay.
getting there.
So, you guys managed to make it out of the city. Your feet hitting the ground fast. You are in this. You are like, we have to go. She's in danger. We have to go. So you fucking cheese it. And Jasper, as you're running, you're kind of like, you're trying to picture where this might be, what direction you need to go in. And it's almost, all of a sudden, almost like it's inserted into your mind. This almost crystal clear clarity of a path to a cave that seems to be the one that they're describing. You imagine it's going to take you about 15 to 20 minutes to get there from this outside of the city.
I think we just leg it there. I don't know if we have any way of getting faster than just like just
You know who
running on
did?
foot.
Oh,
Yeah.
remember when?
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Albie.
remember when Aoi could just like fucking zoom us? Although we would have
Yeah.
had to drop a lot of our items to probably do that. So
Okay.
I mean, I imagine we're faster than that guy.
Yeah,
yeah.
but you don't know when he
Look at the
left.
legs.
That's true.
Ugh.
Well, all the more reason to just run.
Okay, so you're just
Yeah.
going to go
Yeah,
straight there. You're not going to inform anybody. You're not going to prepare anything. You're just going to go straight there, right?
We're just going gun ho.
I don't think we
haven't
can
got
afford to
time
waste any
waste.
time. No.
Okay.
We want to murder this man so badly.
Okay. So you run. Breath catching in your lungs. Each step feels like it's just not going to be fast enough. You know her life is hanging in the balance. If he's found her already, she's in terrible danger. The person that owns that kind of place, that dungeon, that isn't a person you want to be on the wrong side of. And for some of you, it makes your teeth itch with the urge to shatter them as they have shattered others. You run. Leaves, branches snapping as you bolt. No thought for stealth, just speed. They tear at your skin. Thankfully not leaving any actual mechanical wounds. But thematically, they tear at your skin. And the path before you seems longer, but fortunately, you are able to make it there in about 15 minutes of dead-ass running. You see the mouth of the cave ahead of you, this great, like, almost yawning opening into this wall. You can see where there was an attempt to hide it. A thick patchwork of leaves that had been covering it has been ripped aside and tossed down. You hear the sounds of shouting, but they're hard to make out from out here. You'll have to go in. What do you do?
Right. Are you ready?
We're going in. We're just going. No,
Shield
no,
out.
no.
Weapon drawn. I think we have to head in.
We're going in cocktail. Let's go. We've got time to waste.
Okay. So, I believe I did this. Whether or not I actually did it well, I should be able to do an exploring the cave thing with this. Syrinscape is an amazing program, but I'm still learning to use it and use it effectively. So,
I have healing spell. We need to
Might be useful.
stabilize her because I have a feeling that she might.
it does not want to play. There we go.
Oh, she's not dead.
All right. So, how do you enter this cave?
Really quickly, how much time has passed since I first cast the spell of enhanceability on Jasper, would you say? Does it last for about an hour? So if it's been like close to an hour.
Yeah,
or
about
over an
40
hour,
minutes. 40, 50
Well,
minutes.
you've got 20 minutes
good.
left. You've got
Still have
20
advantage on dex checks.
Yep.
Okay.
So you're working
Nice.
for another 20 minutes.
Nice.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to just quickly check that because that's on concentration for up to an hour. So because my concentration hasn't been knocked, I would like to say. Okay, thank you. I would suggest that we just. I mean, there's
I
no
think we
point in
throw caution to the
stealthing.
wind. Yeah, if
Yeah,
there's
we just-
already conflict going on, we
We
just
just run in.
Oh.
yeah.
Okay.
Run. Bum, bum, bum. Sorry, Theala, we're just running in there.
Yep.
It's not like the Owlets had that much trouble in combat. Let's be fair.
No, Theala's like.
I don't think you've taken
stays
any
away
damage.
from everyone ranged. No, that last one, I
Fully
mean,
ranged
Jasper on
character.
death's door, and Theala's over there like 4 hit points, like,
Yeah.
suckers.
Okay.
We barely
That's exciting.
survived.
Play a ranged caster who's a coward.
Please
I
don't.
play character.
I tried that. I tried that before, and we were all ranged casters who were cannons,
Yes!
and it didn't work.
Do you have any idea how difficult that was to run for? Like, fuck you. Okay, so you move into this
Yeah,
cave.
we have a good mix now.
Yes, thank God. You move forward into the cave, the chill of the air settling upon you. A different kind of chill, thankfully. Not as oppressive. You hear shouting and a woman's voice. She's swearing. The fuck you mean I'm your beloved? Leave me the fuck alone! And a male's voice, like, cajoling, desperate, almost pleading. Come now, my love. Don't you want to stay with me forever and ever? I will adore you. No, I don't. Fuck off. Have I not been clear? But even as she's speaking, there is this tinge of fear to her. You can feel it clawing at you, this acrid. She is terrified. And as you make your way around this curve in the cave, the rock finally giving way, you see why. Behind her, well, in front of you, sorry, you see Cecil. You see a large orc, well, half-orc, mercenary, with a sword currently pressed alarmingly close to a young woman with long brown hair, currently messed up, but you can tell it was once in a beautiful plait. She's dressed in reasonably, not expensive clothes, but comfortable ones. A peasant blouse, a peasant skirt, soft leather boots, whereas Cecil appears to be in more like highborn clothing, and almost immediately, knowing what you know about him, you can see where it's fake. You can see that the gold thread is not gold thread, it's thread painted gold. It is fraying in places. The mercenary is armored in relatively heavy armor. This man looks ready for battle. And he seems to have very little compunction holding a sword on this poor girl. It's pressed right up against her chest, and he's like behind it, like kind of almost like pressing it. As if in a warning.
Question.
Yes.
Is his armor like full plated from like head to toe, or
It appears to be flexible enough to move, but you would know this is plate mail.
oh no, as in like is his like head covered and
No.
body, or is it
His body is covered. His head is currently unhelmeted. You can see that he's got these large, thick tusks that kind of stick out, but more humanoid features and not quite as orcish as you would expect a full orc to look. Looks like he's been blended with a human. Softness to the jaw.
Follow-up question: how far away are they?
Yeah, how far away is he? I have this is
About
really important because I have a spell that I think
30
I could
feet.
use. 30 feet.
Same,
Mm.
you and me both, Umbra.
So guys, I have a spell which I've been desperate to use on an actual person because I saw this once in a TikTok and it was fucking twisted. I have heat metal. He's
What's
wearing
TikTok?
metal. No. I was looking like out of character.
Bear in mind, he is
No,
holding
I
a
know,
sword to
I'm-
her chest.
Yeah, but like if I
We
eat
need
up
to,
a part
like-
of him.
I think we need to like restrain him or get him away from her before we attack, because otherwise he could just
If I heat him up,
Push his sword forward.
That's a ranged
If
spell.
you're
But that's a
willing,
60
if you're willing to risk that, I mean, he is holding the sword directly to her chest, and we can't afford to slip up. Because if she dies, she dies.
Okay. Right. I want. I was hoping that. To be honest, I was hoping Cecil was wearing any form of metal, so I could use it on him. But like using it on
He
someone
does.
threatening a pawn.
He does have an amulet that is made of metal.
Interesting.
Just for your future knowledge.
Have they noticed us rush in?
They have not. The girl has. You see her eyes flick over, but she is very careful not to actually look at you. The orc seems more focused on the way she is standing. And, like, while the sword pressed against her, it's more of a dagger. It's about, like, a short sword, about that long. It is pressed, like, up here. He seems more focused on making sure she doesn't do anything. But you imagine it will not be long before he sees you.
I do have charm person as well. I am a bard, just saying. I could charm him.
Can I try and sneak up on the big guy and try and grab him?
Yeah,
because I could also do frostbite from here and surprise him.
Although a
what do you want to
surprise of like ice, he might jolt, and a jolt could cause a blade.
I want to try and, if they're both facing the other way,
yeah,
I'd like to try and sneak up behind the orc and
you can try and grapple him.
grasp him. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. You can try. Roll me a stealth check.
So I have advantage from enhanced ability.
Nice.
Wait, I'm gonna message you something, Sparrow, just so you're aware.
Okay.
Now this is risky. So if either of you object to this plan, please speak now.
I think
it
sounds more feasible for you to try and grapple him than like us using spells, because like you grappling him, if it's successful, then hopefully you would be able to potentially either disarm him or make it that even if she did get like a superficial wound, then we can cure that. Whereas like I feel like if we used a spell, then he could like jolt reactively, and that could go really far south.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try it. Stealth. 18.
Okay.
Ooh.
Let me roll
for
him.
Big money, big money, big money. Your battle's ready to begin, by the way.
Yep, I'm setting it to go. Thank you.
Oh.
Okay.
Thank you, everyone, for all your
Thank you. Much appreciated, lovelies. Okay. So, you creep forward, footsteps surprisingly light. And as you get closer, Cecil moves. Not towards you, but towards her. And you see him pull this rather ornate-looking dagger. Obligingly, the mercenary seems to lower his sword, but he presses this blade up against her throat and pushes her back into the mercenary, using him as almost like a wall. He says in a sickly sweet voice, "If I can't have you, no one can."
So the mercenary's lowered his sword.
Yes.
Yeah, this is your good opportunity.
You are now within reach.
In that case, I'd like to try and tackle Cecil.
Oh, awesome.
Okay. Roll me... I think it's just an unarmed attack, isn't it? Are you trying to grapple?
Well, if it's a grapple, then it's an athletics check.
Yeah.
But I rage as a bonus action, like as part of that sort of motion.
You know what? I think thematically, yes.
Oh.
I think you could do the bonus action. You see him about to slit this poor girl's throat for nothing more than obsession, and it sparks something in you. And you feel rage come through. You hear the echo of horns, readying for battle. What do you do?
I'm gonna leap forward and try and both my goblin arms around him and just try to grab him and wrestle him away.
Okay. Yeah, make me an athletics check. What do I have to roll for that? An athletics as well?
He makes an athletics or acrobatics check.
Why isn't it? I should have given you strength.
Well, if I'm raging, I have an advantage.
True.
That's a dirty 20.
Fucking hell!
Yes! Let's go!
Okay.
Yes.
The magic's working in our favour.
So what does it look like as you leap forward and slam into this guy? Do you pile
As he
drive him?
pulls the- Yeah, I think. Well, as he pulls the knife, suddenly my eyes go wide, and it's like
red.
suddenly I switch, from like spindly little goblin to like just feral monster. My eyes go wide, my hair stands on end, and all at once I like scream, charge forward, and just pile drive him and try and tackle him to the ground.
Okay. You slam into him, his dagger flying through the air, thankfully away from her. Sorry, just got a message. And you watch, he lets out this horrible little noise, kind of like a mixture between a duck honking and like a puppy hacking up something, as you basically slam into this guy and smack him into the ground. The mercenary immediately grabs the girl and kind of like slams her back against him, holding her throat. However, let me just try this. She catches the knife. And in a move that you've only really seen other fighters do, brings it up and stabs it into his hand. In between the joints, he lets out this howl of rage, of pain, and basically flings her away, and she just fucking goes flying. She is 3/5 of fuck all in body weight. He is built like a brick straight house. She goes flying and slams into the wall.
Oh, I'm gonna need to heal up.
And I would like all of you to roll for initiative.
There it is.
Yeah!
There it is.
All right, let me see if I can get battle
That
music.
enhanceability really
Why do
came
I
in
roll
useful.
good then? Well, actually, to be honest, it's good that I
It's
rolled
good that you rolled then.
I just want to check.
It's-
Does when I roll on D&D Beyond, because I'm having to use digital dice today, does it include my
It should include hair trigger already.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to check. Thank you. I got a good. I
That
think I got a
is
good one.
an 8 for me.
An 8? Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'm trying to find you guys some music. I've not listened to this one before, so hopefully it sounds okay.
You play the stream
there
rater.
you
That's a bit loud.
Like, running through.
Would be funny. Okay, how's that? Sound good?
I don't have Syrinscape. I can try opening it again and see if it's working now.
Sounds good to
Sorry.
me.
You do not know yet, Amon. You're gonna have to find that out with the rest of the party, I'm afraid.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
I already know what I'm gonna try to do. So.
I've sent you a something, by the way, Sparrow.
Oh,
in
yeah, 2
my
seconds.
LSD chat. I like calling it the LSD chat. It's so funny.
Okay. So, initiative. 25 to 20.
Huh?
25 to 20?
Oh, I got 23. I got 23.
Let's go.
23. Umbra. Let me just roll his.
I'm gonna punch the shit out of him, man.
Okay. 19 to 15.
15.
15. What did you get, Diala? 8.
An 8.
Right, yep.
Oh.
I remember.
Bringing up the rear.
Okie dokie. For anyone interested, 3/5 of fuck all underscore representing space for visibility is fuck underscore with a slightly shorter space. Oh my god. I'm okay. I'm fine.
That's good. That's good.
Okay. So normally I would have had a map for you, but I did not make it because I have
No
been very
worries.
busy.
That's all right.
No, you're all Gucci.
Okay.
We just. Oh no! Everyone has to stare at the pretty art and you. Oh dear. Oh no. Oh
Yeah,
no.
so-
no.
Speaking of art, did you know that our art was done by both the lovely Syrinscape and Jasper?
Me.
We did that.
Yes, you
We
did.
did the
We
art.
did.
It's honestly why the stream
You
looks
made
so
the
good.
overlay. You made the overlay.
And Jasper.
You made these.
Okay.
You compliment us, and we're complimenting you, and you switch it back on us, and we're just like compliment.
Compliment, please. You're not. Yeah, right. It's fucking amazing, and I'm sitting here like, I can't do this. What are you talking about? Like, oh, I'm sorry. It's Theola, did you do Theola's art?
No, that was also Serenity.
That was me. I did original art for everyone, and then when Jasper was wit, and then you did your Jasper one, and I love it, and I would not change anything because Jasper looks so cute.
Thank you much.
I did not provide anything except my lovely voice.
Which you used to torture me on many
appreciate it.
occasions.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Sure you don't. Okay. So, top of the round. Umbra,
Oh my god, I never get to go first. What is this?
what do you want to do? What are you doing? With Jasper, you're not next, but you are the next player. So you're on deck.
Someone needs to. I think someone needs to put themselves between the big guy and Amelie.
So how far away are they from me? You say 30 feet?
Yeah.
So I'll be 30 feet till I'm level with someone?
25 feet to be within 5 feet of the Merc. 30 feet to be within 5 feet of Cecil.
Part of me is like, Umbra is desperate to go for Cecil, but like also like, you know when it's like the SpongeBob with the 2 books, like the 2 half books, and it's like go and attack Cecil because I hate this man with an undying passion, or go and help the person that we're actually meant to save. Why do you give me this conundrum right as it starts? Oh dear.
This is funny.
I got Emily. Don't worry about that.
Huh? You've got okay, cool. Okay, thank you. Kiss, kiss. I am going to then, in a true Umbra fashion, I'm going to move to go towards Cecil because fucking needs to die.
Okay.
So now I'm in range. So he's grappled by
Yes. He's currently grappled by
Nessie.
Nessie. And he is not pleased, but he's also, you know, it's going to be a weird example. You know when men, like, vastly overestimate the amount of weight they can lift? And they get kind of winded? And they do this weird gaspy noise? That's the noise he's making. Because Nessie just fucking body-checked this guy. Just like,
what a loser. I just want to make sure. Okay, so I'm realizing because I have like dual wielding essentially. That means I get to attack.
let's fucking go.
So I'm going to use any spells yet. I'm going to double attack him with my 2 scimitars.
Okay.
Also, remember Blade Flourish.
Blade Flourish.
This is my redeem telling you to.
Let me look real quick. Where's my blade?
Hold on. I'll find that redeem.
Whenever you take the attack action in your turn, your walking speed increases by 10 feet to the end of the turn if a weapon attack hits. Okay, let me see this. Oh.
So there's like 3 different things you can do if your first attack hits.
Keep it stretched.
Oh, okay. Thank you for the reminder. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Okay, I will attack, keeping my flourishes in mind.
Okay.
Do you have permission to roll to hit?
Oh yes. Roll for it.
I believe in you.
That one's only a 12.
I'm afraid. So when they're grappled, do you get advantage on attacking them? I can't remember.
Not unless he's prone.
Okay. At the moment, he's not prone. I think you're wrestling with him. He's grappled.
So it's just neutral.
Yeah. I'm afraid 12 will not hit.
And I get to try again.
Yes, you do.
Second attack is a dirty 20.
That's gonna hit. Roll me some damage, my dear.
Okay, I just also want to check this because I'm going to use because that is successful. I'm going to also add a slashing flourish. So I'm going to use one of my bardic inspiration dice. I'm just going to tick that off.
Nice.
Just so we know, it will deal damage equal to the number I roll on the die to the target I hit. And optional, it does also hit any creature within 5 feet of me, like optionally if I want it to, but I'm not going to hit Nessie, don't worry.
Possibly wise. I think
So-
Nessie would punt you.
Yeah.
After
when
the
it
battle,
says
just
use
yeet
one of-
you into bear shit again. Sorry, go on.
No, please don't.
Only in
So-
self-defense.
So when it says use inspiration to deal extra damage equal to the number I roll, does that mean I basically just do double damage?
You roll the inspiration die and add the result to your damage, basically.
Oh, so I'll roll a d6 on top of my...
It's on top of the normal damage. Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
let me do my normal damage, and then I'll roll another d6 and add it up. Okay, so my first... Okay, that's... Oh, I'm already doing 8 damage, and I get to roll another d6.
Fuck yeah.
That's 11 slashing damage.
Nice.
Oh my god.
What does it look like as
I
you
am-
you miss your first attack, but what does it look like as you bring your second attack down?
So the first one kind of, I go to slash, and I guess maybe like the heat of like the battle starting, it doesn't quite hit, but almost as if, when someone kind of goes to do almost like a fake out punch, and then like the other one comes swinging around from the other side, I kind of like reposition and kind of, in a very like performative way, because, Umbra, I kind of contort my body to then twist and like bring up the other sword, so it kind of slashes him upwards into like a very beautiful arc. As I kind of grunt out and just go, she said stay away from her, you absolute fuck.
Classic. I love it. There's a spray of blood as this silver flash basically slices through the air. He lets out this pained, what the fuck? As like it slices right through that really tacky fucking jacket of his. You've heard him, but he is still standing, I'm afraid.
And I before I end my turn, can I like, I kind of like get my swords back into like a fighting stance, and I just kind of tilt my head to the side and go, I think that's rather an improvement if I do say so myself.
I'm afraid you can't cast Vicious Mockery this turn, but keep it in mind for next turn.
If I could.
If you could, yes.
I love that pirouette into pile into stab a freaking kidney. Thank you. That is Umbra.
Okay.
Okay, I think that, yeah, because I'm pretty sure that was a bonus action. Does Blade Flash count as a bonus action? That says no action. I have my bonus action.
No, your bonus action was to make the second attack.
Okay. Oh yeah, doy my brain. Thank you. It's been too long since I played D&D, so thank you for your patience, everyone. I will end my turn there then.
Okie dokie. That is going to bring
Smarting
us
down at
to
the-
the mercenaries' turn.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
He is going to watch you basically slice at his employer, and is going to take a good few steps towards you.
Cool.
And is going
Jump
to
on.
draw while he used a short sword on her, he reaches up and grabs this large broadsword from behind him, brings it out, and he's going to slam it down into you.
Okay, first of all, before he absolutely destroys me, can I at least just get a quip of just like Umbra kind of like turns back slightly, sees him pulls out the bigger sword, and he's like, it's always nice when they go all out on me. And then he just gets absolutely knocked the fuck
This
out.
keeps happening to you, Uncle.
It's not my fault you make yourself like the biggest target here. You are not the barbarian. You are not the one supposed to be making the target, but you are the one that just did the most damage in one turn. So,
I just took all the amity, my bad.
I'm really, really sorry, but these dice don't like you because that is a natural 20.
It's fine, I'm at max hit points. I always
If only I was still playing Wick, I could cast Silvery Barbs.
No, it's okay. I just love the fact that I play DPS, but I'm always acting like a motherfucking tank at this.
Ooh. I might have
How much damage,
overstated this guy. That is 18 points of bludgeoning damage.
18!
Yep. So the broadsword that he's using has a D8 as a damage thing, and he got a crit, so he doubles the damage die, and I rolled max damage.
Hey guys, I just went from 27 to 9. I might need some help.
And
That was a
you were
max
fine, you
damage
were
crit,
maxed
though.
out.
That was a max damage crit.
yeah, and I'm really sorry because he's about to take another swing with his
Oh,
multi.
the dice fall where they may. The dice fall where they may.
Can we just establish my one thing with Umbra is he has a dance with death. He's a bard. He dances. He performs. He's gonna come out on the other side. It's fine. I'm not worried. Lies. I am very worried.
Famous last words.
You know,
Do
he
you have
said
any,
like
do you
a
have any
liar.
healing potions on your person?
I'm afraid he's
I'm
going to
pretty
make
sure we
a
still have-
second attack, however. Let me just
something
double
about it
check
real
the
quick.
rule. It's been a while since I've run this.
I do still have the potion of healing that we got given from was it Osaya that gave us the healing potions?
Probably. That's good to know.
I can also heal myself.
Okay. So this sword slams into you, knocks the wind out of you, blood starts to like drop from your lips. He brings the sword back up, seeing that you're quite injured. And I'm going to roll a d4, and you're going to tell me higher or lower. And this will tell me if he attacks
no.
you or Jasper.
Oh,
So, higher or lower? Lower.
I'm gonna go lower. I don't want to look at your face on stream. I'm so scared.
I'm really sorry, Umbra.
Fuck.
Okay, so
Don't worry. Don't worry.
That
I'm not
is-
gonna die. It's fine.
that is a 17 to hit.
That's not actually gonna like absolutely kill me, is it?
Does that hit? I mean, it can't kill you.
17.
It can't kill you.
17. Okay, a
Yeah.
17. No, I'm just having like flashbacks to being like absolutely pummeled by an orc at level, like an ogre at level 1. So I'm just like that, like pulverized my character into dust. So I'm like, please don't like cleave me in twain.
I'm so sorry.
It will hit
you
because my
said
AC is
left
only
and
14.
right.
Okay.
My AC
Let's
is
see.
14.
Okay, so it's only a 7.
It's only 7. I only took 7 points.
Yeah, 7 points of bludgeoning damage. As on the instead of so as he's brought it down, he's going to bring it back up and just slam it into you. Now, that fucking hurts.
Oh,
Like a
yeah,
lot.
sure.
The rest of you watch Umbra go from being this cocky little shit into someone that is
no.
on death's door.
Oh, I'm on death's door, but
Again.
I'm still a cocky shit. So I'm gonna like peer off at the orc and just like, you know, I've got blood like pouring out of my mouth, and I'm just gonna kind of like spit it to the side and chuckle and just go, "Is that all you've got?"
He smiles.
Yeah, I can do this all day.
He has-
He smiles, teeth glinting in the night. You're going to be fun. Not going to last very long, though. My playmates usually don't. But that will be his turn. Jasper, you're up. What are you going to do?
He's underestimating.
Diallo, you're the next player.
Maybe
There is
don't.
someone between you and there.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah.
based on a very sort of vague assessment of the situation, do I get the feeling that Cecil isn't really a threat compared to this bodyguard?
Comparatively to you, no. He does not look like someone that knows a lot of hand-to-hand.
Okay, I'm
Who's
gonna
up?
shout over towards Emily. Emily, you need to run. I am going to I'm just gonna not actually like shove attack, but just roughly shove Cecil away as I am going to take out my trident and go to attack the bodyguard. As I do, I'm going to shout, "Gisela, the magpie! Yamil, the quiet death!" And from the books in my satchel, this sort of greenish blue light is going to shoot out and manifest as 2 spectral figures next to me.
Whoa.
Oh.
As I'm going to make a trident attack against the bodyguard, and I'm going to use reckless attack to give myself advantage on this attack roll.
Nice.
Just code for Umber attack. Reckless.
Come on, big money, big money.
Big money.
Oh, that was so bad. No, that's going to be a 10.
A 10 for the merc or for Cecil? Either way, it doesn't
It's the
matter.
merc.
I'm afraid that won't be a hit. He's in plate mail.
That is very annoying. Okay. That was with advantage as well. Okay, well, unfortunately, that will be the end of my turn.
Okay. Alrighty. And that brings us to Cecil's turn. Having been released from the grapple. Actually, you know what? I will tell you what happens when you shout to Amelie first. Amelie seems to be lying very still. And she doesn't seem to react to your shout at all.
What did I miss?
Amelie is lying very, very still and does not seem to react to your shout at all.
Don't worry, we've got Theana. You can go here. Sorry, my dad just bought me some Gregs. So,
Okay.
It's not...
Cecil is going to basically stand up, eyes glinting with fury, and he's going to lift his hand out towards you, Jasper, and cast Eldritch Blast. As this green echo around his palm begins to glow, it lances across at you.
So if he's standing next to me, that'll have disadvantage.
But it has advantage because of...
It's cancelled out.
Yeah, so it's just a flat attack.
Yeah.
No wonder called it.
Oh, okay. I don't think this dice like you guys, because that's an 18.
Don't use these dice ever.
That's an 18.
18 will hit.
All right. So that is a D. What is it at this level? Hold on. Sorry, I have to look it up. I have not done this for a while.
That's all right.
At this level.
I was laughing because my dad bought me a baked pastry, like a savoury one, and he was like, "I'm really sorry," because like you can't always tell which one's which because they're all the same shape. So there's just like a little tiny bite in it when he went to test it, thinking it was his one. It's so endearing.
Okay, so
oh no,
you are going to get 2 of these, 2 blasts, as this energy splits in twain and slams into you. The first one is going to be for 8 points of force damage. The second one is going to be for 5 points of force damage. So
he needs to roll to hit for the second attack.
Does he? Oh, I thought it was the same one.
If it's Eldritch Blast, like the cantrip,
yeah,
then
it is
2 separate attacks.
Ah, my bad. Let's see. That is a 17.
That'll hit.
Okay. So yeah, so 8 and 5. So that is 13
Ouch.
points of damage as it slams into you. He kind of snarls out, "She's mine. Stay away from her." But that will be his turn. Yalla! Darling, you're up. With Umbra on deck. So why is Syrinscape stop playing?
I am seeing all of that happen, and I am seeing the girl not moving or responding. It is not great.
Yeah, I think someone needs to help.
It bodes quite ill.
I'm trying to remember, how many healing potions were we given originally?
4, I believe. From Olisaya?
Well, but I think we've used 1.
Yeah, from Olisaya you got 4, so you've
Yeah.
used... you've used 2. I believe.
Oh, because I think I had 2 of them, and
Yeah.
I handed one over.
And you needed
someone else
one
that
from
was
the
injured.
bear. You need one from the hag, and you need one for the bear.
Yeah.
So, you've got 2 left. That is not... Why are you not playing music? What the fuck?
So 1 for me and 1 for her. Wow, that works out so great.
I am going to run and just kind of like put myself between that whole situation happening there and the girl.
Okay.
And I will actually cast Shatter at the orc.
Okay. You'll need to position it so that it does not hit Jasper and Umbra. So it'll have to be
Please don't hit me.
behind,
Please don't hit me.
like further
Oh, 2
behind.
points.
Like you're gonna have
all
to,
up in everything.
huh?
So why do y'all have to be all up in everything?
Well,
It's like melee.
you could probably position it so that it just hits the orc, but you probably couldn't get both of them without getting us as well, right?
If I had more hit points, I would say go for it, but like I have like no hit
Fuck
points.
and indeed all.
I'm so nervous now. Okay.
You can do it. It is possible to do it. I'm just saying, if you're trying to get Cecil and the Merc, you cannot do that without hitting them.
I wasn't trying to hit them both. I just wanted
Okay.
to hit the orc.
Okay.
You easily. Easy.
Yes, you can. What do I have to roll?
No, I'm double checking.
Yeah.
A con save.
Con save for the Merc.
Need to beat an 11. You probably will.
No. Don't will it into existence. You're going to lose.
I'm
Spell save DC 11 is just so sad.
that is a 12. I'm so sorry.
Oh my god. There you willed it into existence.
I'm so sorry.
No, you don't understand. You don't understand. The other campaign that we play in, my cleric, I have literally made it a narrative story device that his spells don't work because Sparrow always rolls higher than my save DC.
That's amazing.
And the worst part is, it's not even like from me. It's like even online that shit rolls higher. Like I'll use like Roll20 and it just fucking not.
I'm gonna ban you to just using Roll20 from now on because you're just rolling too good.
Okay,
So
so
get for teasing about the basement.
I have no other bonus action, so that's it.
so does Shadow not do damage on a failed save?
It does,
Oh,
yeah.
wait.
It does half damage on a. It does
It
half
does some
damage on a
damage.
successful save. Yeah.
Damage.
So 3d8 and a half. 3d8? Yes, I do. Let's see. So half of 11, that's what, 5?
Yeah.
5 whole damage.
So what does it look like as you
Final
cast
damage
this
is 5
spell?
whole damage.
What does it look like as you cast this spell?
Oh god, I didn't think that far ahead.
Okay.
Ice, baby.
Yeah, you could literally just lift your hand, snap your fingers, and there's this crackle of ice, like a stalactite falling away from the ceiling,
Yes.
as there's this pulse of energy around him. You see him sort of flinch, his ears ringing. Is that your turn?
Yes, because I have no bonus action.
Umbra, darling, you're up with
So
Jasper on deck.
is taking a potion an action?
No, I believe in the rules I set up that drinking a potion was a bonus action, but feeding it to someone else is an action.
That's fair. That makes sense. Fine then. I'll bonus action use one of these potions then.
Okay. Roll healing then.
What is
I believe it's just a simple potion of healing, which is like 2d4 plus 3.
2d4 plus 2 hit points, yeah.
Ah, close.
So 2d4. Oh. So 4 plus 2. I got 6 points back. Let's go, gamers. I'm up
Let's
to a nice
fucking
healthy
go.
8. That was a bonus action. And then...
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I do have vicious adage. I'm not going to use it though. I'm going to probably... Yeah, because I've got a lot of things that do like AoE damage, and I'm not going to hit Jasper. So I'm going to stick with Old Faithful, and I will just do a single scimitar attack against the orc, because he is my actual scary.
Yep.
Oh, wait, can I just quickly check something about my flourishes?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, I can do it once per turn. So I could just, if it's successful, I can just blade flourish.
No, you can't.
It does use an inspiration die.
Oh, it does
can't
use the inspiration die. I forgot about that. For you. I only got one left, and I'll save that for now.
I thought it required a bonus action to use.
No,
It's no action, but it uses my inspiration dice up.
Yeah, it's an on-hit effect.
Yeah.
If you look on my D&D Beyond thing, it literally like lists the 3 of them underneath each explanation and just says brackets, no action.
I have enough things open on my screen at the moment. I do not have D&D Beyond open.
Okay. Take my word for it. I promise. I'm not. I'm reading from there.
If you can, I'd recommend using defensive flourish, but it's
I've got. I mean,
on-hit
I've got one
effect.
more die, so
Yeah.
actually, at this point, maybe defensive flourish would be good if it hits.
Yeah.
If it hits, I'll defensive. So let's try and hit. That was a 17 hit.
Unfortunately, I told you what his armor was.
I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
My
Plate armor
It's gonna be
is-
at least 18.
Plate armor is 18.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. If I hadn't told you, I'd be like, okay, we can make it 17, but I told you, so I'm like, fuck.
No, my brain can't remember. My brain like literally forgot. It just this blood loss. Okay.
You've had a day. You've had a day. It's
I
alright.
can't even rabbit hop because I used my bonus action to drink shit. Oh, okay. I'm not feeling good. Okay,
You're not feeling so good, Mr. Stark.
I'm not gonna say
That
good.
hurt emotionally, and I
Um,
was not ready for it.
You're welcome. You're hurting me, like, hurting Umbra physically. It's the tip for tat route. I can't do anything else. So, with a very much like a Umbra now kind of realizing, like, in himself, like, he's not gonna let it show, but inside he's just like, shit. Like, that didn't
I
hit.
may have fucked up.
Probably fucked. And I'm going to end my turn on a little bit of fear.
Okay.
Brackets, fear.
That is going to bring us to the mercenary.
I'm dead, guys. Goodbye.
Jasper, you're in front of him, right?
Yeah, and he has advantage to
Yeah.
attack me if that makes a difference.
It does.
Thank you.
Because you're right in front of him, you're the more prescient threat.
Mhm.
Although, Umbra, if you've used the scimitar attack, you're next to him, right?
Yeah, I didn't even.
Yeah, you
Yeah.
would. If you've
Yeah.
used it, you've got to be next to him.
At 5 feet, or like the 5 feet
You're
mark.
within his range. Okay.
I am within his range. I didn't
Jasper.
really think that through because I forgot that I forgot that
Yes.
Jasper would be in front of me.
That
It
is
was
a
nice knowing you both.
that is
Yeah,
a
thank
16 to
you.
hit. Does that hit?
Do you use glancing blow? Did you
Yes.
establish you use that? Oh,
Yes.
great. That'll be a glancing blow in that case.
Okay, so that is half damage. I believe that's the rules we set out. That it was? Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah. That's going to be 3 points of bludgeoning
Okay, so-
damage. And you're raging,
Bludgeoning.
so that should halve as well.
Yeah. Yeah, so is that 3 after halving or before?
3 after halving, so it was 6 points to start with, so
Yeah,
it is
and
now
then
3, and then
that's-
halves down.
Halved again to 1. Okay.
Nice.
Dang, maybe I should play.
However, this is a multi-attack,
Okay.
and he is going to attack you again, Umbra.
Okay.
Me?
Oh, Umbra.
Yep.
Oh, shit.
You're within
No,
range,
leave me alone. Leave me alone. Thank you.
and yeah.
No, leave me alone.
No, not like this. Okay, that's a
Sorry.
15
Don't
to
say it.
hit.
Don't say it.
That's a 15 to hit.
Why? What is it with today and everything being 1 fucking point off because my AC is 14? This isn't
Oh.
fair. I hate your dice. I hate your
I'll
dice.
change them. I'll change them after this. Do you want me to roll the damage with these dice, or do you want me to get the other ones?
Do whatever you
No,
want.
I'm asking you.
And no, do it with the dice that you're staying with. I'm not backing down. I am not surrendering.
All right.
Use those fucking dice.
Okay, here we go.
Bye everyone. It was nice knowing you.
That's 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Why can it have been the one time? It's supposed to be 1 point off, and it's not 1 point off. Hey guys, I just hit 0 hit points. Hope you're having a good day.
Wait, how did you hit 0 hit points? You had 2
You
hit
said
points,
you-
and then you healed 9.
I healed for 8.
Healed for 8. So
not
you had
9.
2.
So you should
you
be
just-
on.
So you should be
so
on
you'd be
3.
10.
But I thought you said you did 8 damage.
Yeah. You
Just
still
then.
had 2
If
hit
you're on
points.
2 hit points and you healed for 8, then you'd be on 10. So
Am I dumb? Oh my god, I can't do maths. I'm
I'm
stressed.
like,
How do I get this bag? How do I get this bag?
succeed your death throws. I'm like, how
I've
the fuck
accidentally
did that
made it go
down
into
you?
the-
There is no possible way he could have downed you unless he crit.
I've
Don't
accidentally
fuck with my math.
like D&D Beyond. Okay, there we go. I got it back. Right.
Okay,
right.
so you
Let me
should be
just
on
go
like
back
2
to
hit
it.
points.
2. Okay, I'm not done yet.
All right.
Everyone, false alarm. I'm still standing. Oh,
Okay,
and John plays in the background.
I'm going to retire these dice because I don't want to kill everybody.
No, you're
Um,
going to the dice. If we die, we die.
Oh yeah.
Don't back down. Never surrender.
Okay, we're
Okay.
doing it live.
If you're
That's
sure,
illegal.
because I have another set of dice right here.
We ball.
All right,
We ball.
we do
Go
it.
back out on these dice.
It's probably
I'm
because
sure
I got a
it'll be
dice
fine.
charm, if you can see that, and it's been staying with these dice. That's how I get such good rolls. Okay, so with that, that is his turn. Jasper, you're up with Yala on deck.
Okay, so seeing as Cecil is more of a threat than I realised, I'm actually going to turn to him, and I'm going to make my attack. I'm going to use reckless attack again. myself
To
advantage
get
on Cecil.
to Cecil, you're gonna have to step out of the Merc's range.
I thought I was adjacent to both of them.
No, Cecil, you had to take a few
If you
steps,
move-
so you're like 10 feet. So all you have to do is move like, you know.
I was because if he moved away from me, I would have made an opportunity attack.
You
so
moved
I
away
was
from
assuming
him
that he
to
was
get to
still
the
adjacent.
Merc to attack earlier.
Well, because Umbra moved up to Cecil to attack him, and then the Merc moved up to Umbra. So I was assuming that they were both within 10 feet of each other, so I'd be like between them.
Okay. All right. That's fair. I didn't explain it properly, so that's how we'll go forward. All right. So you're going to turn to Cecil and attack him.
Yes.
Do it.
And I'll use reckless attack. I keep rolling like complete arse.
Oh,
That is so annoying. That's an 11 to hit.
I'm afraid 11 does not hit. And as you swing towards him, you see him almost like reflexively flinch, and this arcane shimmer seems to cover him for a second, and your blade goes wide.
Okay, well,
That's not a shield spell. That's
with-
just thematic.
yeah.
He's a coward.
With that, I'm gonna I'm gonna point my trident in the direction of Umbra, and I'm going to send out a telekinetic wave of force as a bonus action to push Umbra 5 feet away from me and 5 feet away from the front line.
Is Umbra
gonna
willing?
Smooch. I'll be
Are you
willing.
Yeah.
Bessie never just against.
And it doesn't provoke opportunity attacks because you're being pushed.
Yeah, it's forced
Um,
movement.
I'm gonna say, Emelini Teeling. I'll hold them off.
Alright.
But that's going to be my
07.
turn.
Okay. That is going to bring us to Cecil's turn, who is looking between you guys with a sort of very tense look. He is going to cast Misty Step and
No, I
vanish.
knew it. I was literally about to. I literally said in my brain, like, don't you dare fucking cast Misty Step, you fucking wizard.
He vanishes. And he is going to appear about 15 feet away from you, Thiala. You're still between him and Amelie, but as he does, he's going to reappear and cast Eldritch Blast at you. Both beams. So,
It's level 5, motherfucker.
that's a crit.
Wait, are we level 5?
No, he's level 5, you're level 4.
okay. I was about to say, I was like, I've been playing level 4 this whole time.
Yeah, no.
I panicked for a second.
No,
Okay.
but Eldritch Blast gets 2 beams. and
That's 2
level
beams. So the
5.
first one's a crit. So we'll roll that first. That's my D10. Cool. Okay. Cool. That's fine and good and fine. Let me just
We're all
quickly
dying
write
today,
down.
guys.
Not
Welcome to
how
the
I
last episode
expected
of
this to
Taeves
go.
Tales.
We've been
Um,
getting really unlucky, to be fair.
okay. That is a 16 to hit. Does that hit?
Yeah.
Cool. That's fine and good and fine. Okay.
Everybody, welcome to the last episode of Taeve.
Okay, so that
I am a
is
really squishy warlock.
that is 19 points of force damage as he blasts you with both Eldritch Blasts.
Alright.
How does it feel to finally take damage from Yara? And it's a shit ton.
Hi, Dragon,
was
by the way.
bad,
It's all
actually.
the saved up energy just hitting you at once over the course of 13 sessions.
Just, don't like
It
it.
is this horrible crackle of eldritch energy, green and black, lancing across, and it slams into you, and for a moment you taste blood, and then something in the back of your brain just seems to... and you feel cold.
Oh!
But that will be
You
his
are talking,
turn.
he went completely.
Ah.
Okay.
Did you hear me?
Heard that something in the back of my mind went cold, and that's it.
Yeah, that's it. All right. But
Okay.
that is going to be your turn with Umbra on deck.
Out of character huddle, real quick.
Yeah.
How wise do we think this motherfucker is?
Cecil. Or Cecil, sorry.
Yeah. How do I think
I can't imagine he's terribly
I can't
wise.
imagine he's terribly smart.
But then again, you have a really low spell save DC.
Fucking give it a try.
Listen.
Look, what's the harm? I mean,
it might be worth a try, yeah.
I'm thinking suggestion.
Suggestion, I think.
Pray to your patron.
I think suggestion is typically less effective if you're fighting the target. I seem to recall.
Yeah, I think
I
suggestion makes
think
it...
the most.
Sorry.
I was gonna say I think the most effective thing to do at the moment is just try and damage him as much as possible.
I have so little. Fuck. Sorry, I'm
It's all good. Take your time. Take your time.
Now that everyone's separated, would it be possible to get both of the bad guys in a shatter?
No,
That's
you're
true.
between them.
No.
I mean, you could, but you're
Oh.
between them. Given what you told me before.
I mean, I'd probably survive.
Probably.
if you're willing to do
Sadly,
it,
but
be
I'd
my
probably
guest.
survive.
But you would be caught in it. I would say at the moment Umbra would also... Oh no, Umbra's been pushed back 10 feet? Or 5 feet?
It was 5.
You
Might
could
be
you could make it so that you only catch Jasper.
Yeah, I'll give it a shot.
All right.
Sorry, I just thought about that Twitter meme where it's like, save me, white boy, and it's me at the honor.
All right, Jasper, I'm gonna need a con save.
Okay,
Yeah.
come on.
Big
Both my
gotta
dice
be-
are in jail. Ah, this die needs putting in jail as well. That's an 8.
Oof. Okay. So the Merc failed.
Fucking rip.
Cecil passed.
Okay. Okay.
So go ahead and roll damage.
Oh god. Okay.
And tell me how much
So
damage
12
you've just...
total.
Oh. Okay. Jasper, you take 12 points of damage.
That's not too
So
bad,
does the
actually.
Merc. But Cecil only takes 6. And you watch this ringing sound echo out, and like his teeth slam together, and a little bit of blood curls at the side of his lip. You see he's bitten his tongue quite badly. But it seems to enkindle some sort of rage and fury in him, and as you watch, you see almost like iridescent horns begin to form as rage begins to fill him.
We need to kill him.
Guys. Help.
I'm getting there. I'm trying. I'm trying.
That's all I got for my turn.
Okay. Umbra, you're up.
Am I? I think I'm close to going down.
Are you yelling timber?
Okay.
Sorry, I'm so sorry. That's such an old joke.
Right,
couldn't resist.
So can I get close enough to what's her name? Are we gonna
Emily?
say Emily. I keep thinking Emil for some reason. Can I
Yeah.
get close to Emily without provoking any attacks?
Yes,
So
but you
I'm
will
gonna-
be in prime point for Cecil if he attacks you. Like you'll be a target again.
Yeah, but she also needs healing.
It's up to you. I'm just letting you
my
know.
only spells are by touch, so I have to like lay hand on Emil for it to actually. Unless we want to continue, unless we want to just focus on just attack, and then we heal after. Would you guys prefer if I actually healed her because she's like unresponsive?
I think there is a possibility that she's like unstable and making death saves. So I think
True.
we probably ought to try and heal her as soon as possible.
Yeah, right. I'm going to, never usually being the one to throw himself into this much danger for someone else, especially because nothing gained apart from the fact that he did also want to kill this man. Umbra, in just like a moment of just like, oh, for fuck's sake, is going to like speed over to Emily. I keep forgetting names. I'm sorry. And I'm going to use my action to cure some wounds.
Okay, go ahead and roll. How much are you healing her for?
I am healing her for 8 hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, that could have gone on me, and I could have been back up to 10 gamers. You better.
So you drop
Umbra will
down
remember this.
and you let the magic kind of spark across your fingers, glitter, settling, almost emanating from your skin, and it settles over her, and you watch as her chest that had been making very shallow inhalations suddenly take a deeper breath. She seems to breathe, gasping back.
Good.
You watch
that was actually a good idea.
as the strange angle of her neck that you had not noticed before click back,
Oh,
so that she is now able to stand on her own.
Okay,
It wasn't
that's
entirely
really
broken,
fucking
but it was
cool.
badly twisted to the point where
Yeah.
she was making death saves.
Can we know if she was close to actual death or not?
Do you want to know if she was close to actual death? Do you? Because I will tell
I
you.
want to know. I
Now we
wanna
know. Now we know she's alive.
Yeah.
Sure.
How close was she to death?
2 failed death saves.
Ooh, that was a good shout. That was a
Yeah.
good shout.
Thank you. Wow, look at Umbra being selfless for once in his
Yeah.
life. Give me a trade-off. Okay. Okay, I have a quick question. So because I'm proficient with like my 2 scimitars, does my bonus action of being able to attack people count for things like my dagger, or is it just when I'm wielding my scimitars?
I believe it's just your scimitars.
It's for any light weapon. So daggers and scimitars are both light weapons. However, in order for you to use 2-weapon fighting, you need to take the attack action. So it's either like you use your action and your bonus action to attack. Or
Oh,
you
okay. So I can't use a healing spell and then try and bonus action attack. Okay, cool.
No.
Thank you. So much check because I was like, I have a dagger. I'm gonna throw it at this man. But what I'll probably do instead is use my bonus action to and bless her, because I'm sure she'll be fine, because I think I'm going to go along the route of Cecil is too focused on us right now to really fully pay attention to his wife. So I'm going to take a slight risk. And I am going to bonus action rabbit hop 10 feet away
Okay.
from her body, because it's the idea of like, maybe if I then put some space between her and me, he will hopefully, even if I do go down, maybe still focus on me and not go straight back to her, because he is angry with us, not.
I'm just picturing what you've done here. You've basically done the dramatic like knee slide, healed her, and then fucking yeeted yourself backwards.
Backflipped away. Yeah.
Just great mental image. Let's fucking go.
Thank you.
Alrighty. Is that your turn, my dove?
That would be my turn.
Okay.
I can't believe her neck was broken. Holy
Oh yes. That is going to bring us to the Merc's turn. His ears are ringing. You see like a little trickle of blood from where the shadow has basically just given him hell. But that is still going to be, he's still going to attack you, Jasper. And I'm pretty sure you
You'll have
use
advantage.
yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, first one was a 12, second one was a 16.
16 glancing blow.
Alrighty. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, so that's 5 points of damage, halved to 3, I believe.
After 2.
Halved to 2, and then
is that
down to.
before applying resistance?
That's before applying resistance. So you're only taking like one
So that's
one point of damage
Half
as he
down to 1.
swings
Wow,
his
what's that
balls.
like?
All right. Now for the second one.
I've taken more damage from Fiona this fight, I think, than any other character.
Oh,
It's fine, it's fine.
this keeps happening to
I'm
me.
gonna change my fucking dice. I have to change my dice. There's no way I just got a crit again.
No way.
It's quite likely, given he's making multiple attacks and has advantage. All right.
Okay. All right, let's do it.
You know, for once I'm actually afraid that Umbra might die here, and I kind of we're a little bit nervous. It's fine.
That is 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
So halved.
And that's halved to 8.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm alive.
Dang, that's so.
I'm alive.
Yeah,
Like-
we're gonna
that's not
put
like
that
being alive.
to the side, and I'm gonna
Yeah.
try. You know what? It's
Oh,
time
there
to
we go.
use.
Shittiest dice.
No. It's time to use these babies. It's brand
Why
new
don't
ones.
you do just as well. They're brand new. Their luck
Yeah.
is untested, which they're like be really
Yes.
good now because it's like,
Um,
oh, I know, I can follow this in a really funny way.
Shout out
Gonna
to
end
Dungeons of
comment.
Dragonheim, by the way, Drakenheim, for the dice because I bought them, but they're fucking gorgeous, and I got a really nice like wooden thing for it too. Anyway,
Ooh, pretty.
that will be
It's
his
okay, I
turn.
have so many backup characters.
I don't know. It's kind of tempting just to target down Thiala at this point. Okay. I'm kidding.
I technically already have a backup character.
Yeah, you
You
do.
do.
Yeah.
If they're all right.
Yeah, if that's
Yeah.
It's been 2 weeks since that wintry storm was unleashed on
True.
and
thing.
then we just fucked
You
it
guys
up.
don't know shit. All right.
True.
So, Jasper.
I could play Ravana in 2 camp.
No, you fucking can't.
So I don't remember. Did we still have one healing potion left between us, right?
We do.
Yes.
Did Umbra ever give me one of those healing potions?
I'm pretty sure I divvied them out equally to everyone, but
Yeah.
I think I kept 2 and I gave you both 1. I think was
Yeah,
how it
and
went, if I remember correctly.
And I think I used 1 on
Yeah.
a
So would I have one of our remaining healing potions?
Yes.
I feel like you should have, because I don't think
Okay.
you ever actually used yours. Oh, actually,
Okay.
speaking of, I need to take my healing potion out of my inventory. Thank you for reminding
In
me.
that case, I'm going to bonus action swig my healing potion.
Sweet.
Nice. Roll to
I need
heal.
it.
Yeah, fair.
That's 6.
The one
Nice,
cleric,
nice.
cleric.
Shit.
Shit.
So how far is Cecil from me?
15 feet.
15 feet. Okay, I am going to move towards Cecil. I will risk provoking the opportunity attack from.
All right. First roll with my different dice. Okay.
And this is
Yeah.
just neutral because Rex's
Yeah.
attack is one off.
13. So that does not hit.
13 will miss. Yeah. As I move away, I'm going to say, "Your employer's a real piece of work. You ought to have more self-respect." And I'm going to run over to Cecil, and I'm going to make a trident attack once again using Rutger's attack. Hopefully, finally, I can land a hit in this combat.
You
Yeah,
got
let's
this, you got this, I
hope.
believe.
He's got a low AC, man.
Yeah.
Hey, Baywell.
Yeah.
Sorry, what was his AC?
Oh my.
You don't know it yet.
That's
Did we ever find out?
a 13.
You're kidding. You are joking, right?
I'm not joking.
His AC is 14, you pricks.
Oh my god.
Once again, the 1 point will haunt me in my dreams.
I need to retire just all of my dice. Okay, that's going to be my turn.
Oh god. All right. That's Cecil. So Thiala, you're on deck. Cecil is now being confronted by Jasper in full rage. What other spell does he have? Always the one.
None spells. He's not allowed to cast anymore. I ban him.
Sorry. Just reopening shit, obviously, because my thing just blinded me. Yeah, it doesn't want to
No.
work. Okay.
I've never been more afraid in combat than I am right now. I'm just gonna lay that bare. Umbra's like still kicking strong, but me on the inside, I'm like, oh fuck, I'm kind of scared now.
You see his eyes kind of go that very, very wide and very, very uncomfortable. Like, you see this strangeness to him as demonic power seems to shimmer over him. Thiala, you recognize this as his, not necessarily his patron stepping in, but he's channeling more of his patron's power.
Patron fight, patron fight.
He's going to bring his hands up. And he's going to cast Shatter.
Not on me. Not on me. Don't you dare. Not on me. Not on me.
And if I'm correct on the way everyone's placed, he can get all three of you.
Can he?
Yep, so Jasper's right in front of him. Umbra, you jumped back. Oh no, Umbra, you'd be safe.
I think I'd be.
Umbra's safe.
I'd have run towards him by the most direct
Yeah.
route.
So
I
Umbra's...
think I'd be like behind him relative to Emily.
Yeah. He could possibly grab
Yeah, 'cause I was
Fiala.
thinking it was like.
So if Fiala is
Yeah,
in
I was
front of
thinking,
Emily,
like-
he probably couldn't get the two of us without also
Okay.
killing himself.
All right.
Yeah, because I was
Yeah.
thinking like left or right was Jesper, Cecil, Fiala.
Let's go with that.
Talmyn.
All right. So, Jasper, Fiala, high and low.
Oh.
Oh, are we doing a like 50-50 choice then?
Yep.
Who he chooses.
Yep.
Good luck, gamers.
Say hi, I suppose.
Fiala?
Hello.
All right, let's fucking go. I have good news. Jasper, you're about to be caught in Shatter, but Fiala and Emily will not. So I'm...
That's
Emily
good,
is also at risk. Okay.
Yep.
It's con save, right?
Con save, yes.
Come on, roll better this. Oh my!
I was nothing but
I've not rolled.
30.
I've not rolled a good roll since the first one.
Christ.
That's an 8 to save again.
You
Okay.
said dirty 20.
Christ. All right.
We all paid for it.
So that is going to be 3d8.
Hmm.
Good luck.
Let me do that quick
One,
math.
one, one.
No. Okay. That's going to be 14 points of, I believe it's force damage?
Thunder.
Thunder
Guess
damage.
how many hit points I had left?
You're joking.
Oh
15.
no!
Oh. You're on 1 hit point. Fuck me.
Yeah.
Whoa! Wait, how many are you on, Fiala? Just curious.
6.
We're
Fuck
all in
me.
single digits.
All right.
Guys, I think this might end up being a wipe. Holy fuck.
It might be a TPK.
Might be a TPK.
If it's a TPK, it's a TPK.
Yeah.
Like I've
happens,
made
it
it
happens.
clear. I don't pull
Yeah.
punches on this shit.
Yeah. Yep.
Not me
Understand.
trying to hint to you that it might be a difficult fight by saying you don't prepare or get anybody. Nobody?
I mean, I feel like if we had taken more time to prepare, we might have been
Should've
too
died.
Oh,
late,
yeah, no,
so-
no.
Yeah.
That was the kind of conundrum. But all right. That is going to be Cecil's turn. Fiala,
I
you're
have no
up
regrets.
with Umbra on deck.
I don't have any more.
You have cantrips,
It's
don't you?
always good old Eldritch
Oh.
Blast.
Eldritch
I was gonna
Blast.
say,
It's all
I've
blasted.
got Eldritch Blast.
Hmm?
I got some Eldritch Blast at Cecil.
Fuck yeah. All right, roll for it. Gotta beat a 14.
Wish the mercenary would just stop attacking.
Yeah.
Well, good news for me. It's a 17 to hit.
That'll hit for
Good.
roll damage.
Big money.
Big money, no whammies.
Sorry, I'm trying to make sure.
So
Trying to
good.
make sure I read this. Okay, so it's only 1d10. That's unfortunate. But it is a 10.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
You lift up your hands. This crackling bolt of blue, icy energy arcs across the room and slams into him. You see him sort of choke on air. That almost demonic energy seeming to snap away, and he kind of folds in on himself. Still alive, but not looking well. Is that your turn?
Pick up. Oh. Yeah,
Okay.
that's my turn. I was debating moving, but I'll stay.
Okay. Umbra, you're up with Jasper on deck. Now, Umbra, I want you to roll me a quick perception check.
Okay. Perception. Oh, I hate my fucking dice. That's only an 11. It was so close to being a dirty 20.
You smell something strange, and your pack is suddenly freezing cold. And you remember, you almost smell the scent of the wild, of wolves. And your mind is cast back because the DM is trying to help you.
Oh yeah, this is the remember to use your items redeem.
Yes.
Yeah. Wait.
You have
Why?
a bone shard that you were given.
I don't have it in my. I forgot to add it into my backpack. Oh my god.
Would you like to add it now?
Yeah, okay. Bone shard doesn't exist in the filtering for a backpack item.
No,
Do I just
it
add
doesn't.
It
We'll create it after. Ow.
It's fine.
Okay. It's fine. It's fine. I've been sitting here like, guys, you're fighting with one player down. Let's fucking do it. All right. So, do you reach in and grab the shard, or do you continue to fight?
I'm gonna reach in and grab the shard, please. Thank you.
Sort
I don't know if I didn't.
sort of desperately, you reach back, and as your fingers touch the shard in your pack, it shatters around your hands. Black smoke begins to pour out. You've done this before. It begins to pour out
Forgot about
onto the ground. This swirling, shimmering form. You watch as it begins to solidify, and you watch as paws step out of the shadows, and this crystalline wolf with these smoky tendrils traveling through it. Very familiar to you. It looks up, shadows, the eyes glinting with crystalline light. Tosses its head back and lets out this horrific. I went to say horrific and ferocious at the same time and went horrific. Howl that seems to shake the very foundations of the earth. It has now entered into initiative and will take place after your turn.
Thank you. I just say it. I remember summoning that like so far back that I just like completely forgotten.
Yeah, I know.
That was when we were fighting the. That was when we were fighting the bear, right?
Yep.
No, I thought it was before the bear.
You've summoned it twice technically.
Oh, I'm just dumb. Okay.
Doggo. Yeah, big old doggo. Okay. But you have your turn, you have your action, your bonus action, your movement. What are you doing?
First of all, I'm going to like give like a small like smile of relief to see my furry crystalline friend on the field once more. And give like a little like knowing like nod of thanks. That it answered my call.
Quick thing. If you want to command it to do anything, you're gonna have to use your bonus action.
Yeah. So wait, so if I could command it to like attack, but then that would be the bonus action, and then it would attack in next turn as well.
Yeah. So it will. Okay. So if you do not command it, it will just defend on its turn. Defend or dodge. If you command it to attack, it will be able to make the attack action on its turn.
Okay. So
I'll send you the stat block for this at some point.
Thank you. So you said that Cecil is looking pretty roughed up now.
Yeah.
And how is the mercenary looking?
Bloody. Pretty bloody. The shadow did quite a bit of damage to her.
I imagine. There's something I want to do, but at this point it might be too risky for me to try and do something, which probably to be honest,
go batshit, do it.
Was it an action to use the shard?
No.
No.
Okay.
It was a hey,
normally if you want to summon it on your own, if you want to remember this on your own without it activating on its own, it will be an action. However, because it was already starting to activate, I just kind of let you have it as like a free action.
As a sorry you're close to death, please take your emotional support dog.
I'm not pulling my punches, it's thematically appropriate.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Figure out what to do, because I've got like there's something I wanted to do in my mind's eye, but I feel like it might be either too early / not have the desired like, because I'm trying to think if I did this thing, would it work in the way that I could then use my bonus action to then do the thing, and I'm just trying to figure it out.
You've got to give me something.
What's your idea?
Yeah. Tell us.
What's your idea?
So, I basically had this idea of Sparrow mentioned that he had an amulet around his neck.
Mhm.
So I had an idea to basically, when he was starting to look quite roughed up, use heat metal, and then potentially, because there is like an attack thing for it, like there is like a
Oh, it will do
like a roll
damage.
to do. So, but then because it did damage, does that mean I could then? Oh, I was wondering if I could then bonus action it, because yes, it's kind of improvised, but it's like, I don't know if it'd be classed as like then like a light weapon. So if I would then be able to basically bonus action and then like attack him with this heated tiny piece of metal.
No.
Well,
You're not wielding
the way
the...
heat metal works.
Yeah. Sorry, go on.
It's not a weapon, but like
But could I still...
when you cast the spell, it deals damage, and then as a bonus action on each of your subsequent turns, you can cause it to deal damage again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Not on the same turn.
And then just to clarify, I'm sorry, just to clarify these things as I understand my bonus action for like the second attack. So because I would have attacked on my first turn, does that mean I would then be able to do a attack on my second turn with my ability, or did that not count?
Okay, so
heat metal is a spell, so it's not the attack action.
It's not the attack action. Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure and clarify. That's fine. We Gucci gang. I will then, I think we might as well, because we're all potentially going
I love
to
that
die
you're focusing
anyway.
so hard on Cecil when the behemoth with the fucking plate armor is right there.
I know.
I'm thinking
like...
he's under Cecil's employment, so presumably if Cecil died, like, what's he going to do? Is he going to fight
what's he
to
going
the
to do?
death?
Continue to
Is he going to
attack
fight
us?
to the death for an employer who's no longer alive?
You might.
I'm going to pay him.
Well, he
Might take an
but
import.
we'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Yeah, because you know what? Cross that bridge when we get to it. What I'll do then. So, how far away is Cecil from me right now?
You jump back 15 feet. It was 15 feet from the other, so about 25 feet. 30 feet from you, sorry.
And so the amulet's around his neck, right?
Yes.
Because I can do it from range. The absolute urge to like grab it and just shove it in his fucking face, but I can't. No,
You would
not me
take
not
damage if
having
you touched it.
hand. That is true.
And I don't think you can afford to take damage.
If I had more hit points to spare, it's totally something Umbra would do just for the code.
But heat
anyway.
metal is a really good spell. I would say if you can do that, I would recommend doing it.
What I'll do then, I'll probably for now stay where I am because I'm out of range. Not as in like range to not get caught in a shatter. He could still shatter my ass. But at least I'm a bit safer from where I currently am. So I'm going to use heat metal on his amulet. And it has a range of 60.
Okay, is there a save involved with that?
So he takes... I'm looking at the spell now.
Cheers.
It takes 2d8 fire damage automatically, and then has to make a con save for a secondary effect.
Okay. Roll damage.
What did you get?
14!
Oh! Fuck me, alright. Oh. So you gather your energy, this rage, this... You are just fucking done with people attacking you today. You're just done. You've had enough. And so you gather this energy, this rage, this heat. And you see that glint of metal around his throat, that cheap imitation, tacky version of the life he really wanted. But you can tell it's metal. Maybe painted, but it's metal. And you focus your will in on that. And almost like an echo of an echo of an echo, you watch the molecules begin to vibrate. And you watch the metal begin to glow. Brighter and brighter and brighter until he lets out this pained howl as it begins, as it begins to sear into his skin, burning straight through the cloth. He's still up, but not very well. He's very
So he
close.
has to make a Constitution saving throw. And if he fails, he has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks until the start of Umbra's next turn.
Okay, what is the difficulty? Spell save DC, I believe.
Yeah.
Hey guys, what's my spell save DC?
In the spellcasting section at the top of that sort of box.
Oh, my save DC, 13.
17. He makes the save.
Fuck off, Cecil! Fuck off! Not you, him. He can get fucked off because I hate
Okay.
him.
So, you have a bonus action.
Congratulations, I'm rolling really well as a DM.
Thank you.
applaud the consistently vicious rolls. It makes things interesting. My bonus action, anything. I think my only bonus action. Oh, I can bonus action the dog. I can bonus action my dog. So what's the stat block for?
Take him out.
Yeah, can I look at the wolf and like give this almost like wolfish grin and like this very like predatory smile with this like dangerous glint in my eye, and I kind of just immediately thrust my hand out to point towards Cecil, and you just hear me just go "sick 'em, boy," and then like set my dog on him to attack.
Yes, you can do that.
And chat.
I'll get you to roll the attack. I'll give you the I'll tell you what the modifier is once you've rolled. But as you do so, as you give this command, the wolf looks at you, and you hear, without hearing, it seems to have rudely bypassed your ears and just imprinted itself in your brain. Your hunt is our hunt. Your target, our target. Name them, and they die.
Ooh.
What was it? Seesaw High. He's saying Seesaw because of fucking Night Vale. Cecil Highwater, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. After hearing his voice, or the wolf's voice, their voice, my smile like seems to grow, and I just kind of I like nod, and I just with like all the confidence that I can muster through my like bloody speech, I just go, "Your target is Cecil Highwater," and I like keep my hand like thrusted out towards him.
What did you roll?
Oh, what do I just roll? I can just
Yeah, just roll an attack, and
D20.
I'll let you know what the thing is for it while I find it.
Natural 20! Natural 20!
Let's go!
Natural 20! You're kidding!
Second boy!
Fuck yes!
We needed
Okay.
some luck. We needed
Holy
some luck
shit.
for ourselves.
Oh,
my
yes.
God.
All right.
Dog, go.
Okay.
Go.
So,
My power with my power. Strong.
you feel this shudder,
him.
like a shiver down your spine, like someone has just very gently pet the back of your head, and you see it
God.
lunge forward. Pause. Across the ground, time seems to slow down. Let's see what he does as damage.
Shaking.
Okay. Umbra,
Yes.
do you want to kill Cecil? Or do you want him alive to torture him after this? You've got a choice to make, and you gotta make it right now.
Oh, because I know there's something I could really do that's really good, like thematic. So like for thematic's sake, I want to like
Beat
just
him,
barely
but
keep him
yeah.
alive.
All right. So the wolf.
Like basically, can I communicate to the wolf like basically something along the lines of like take him down, but I want the final blow or something like that. I can't think right now. I'm shaking.
Blood of my blood, your will obeyed. And you hear it, and it seems to dance across this battlefield. Cecil panicking, firing off eldritch blasts, trying to destroy it before it gets to him, and it just leaps across. And in a high arcing movement, you see shadow gather around its maw, and it slams into him. And you feel that collision of energies. The warlock patron, the fiend pushing back, and this hound pushing forward until at last it breaks through, slamming into Cecil, knocking him to the ground, its jaws around his throat, and it gives a savage shake. And all of the magic in the area just vanishes. But you can indeed still hear Cecil's heartbeat, his shallow breath, but he has no more fight left in him. The mercenary sees this, looks around. No hard feelings? Can we just call this off? This seems like you've got this well in hand, and I really want a beer.
Can I turn towards him. Like, bearing in mind, I'm covered in my own blood at this point. I'm probably
You're pretty fucked up,
panting
yeah.
slightly. You know, I've just set a dog on a man, and he's almost completely like destroyed his windpipe. And I just kind of give this like very like sly, like soft smile, which is in no way soft in terms of the way it's supposed to be interpreted. It's small, but it's like filled with all this like ire. And Umbra just goes, "Well, I mean, you're not my initial target, but be warned that if you cross our paths again, you'll end up like him."
Right. Cool. Yeah. You know, there are many days on which I would like to die. Many ways I would like to die. Eaten by that, and he's going to point at the dog, and then gesture at all of you. Or murdered by you lot. It's not one of them. So if you're cool, I'm gonna leave. Can I go?
I mean, considering Jasper's like probably the closest towards him, I'm gonna like quirk my brow up towards Jasper, like, you're closest, like you can let him go if you want. You know, he's not the one I'm after, kind of.
We'd better not see your face again, in here or in Talmyn.
As you say, I'll find somewhere else to be. You know, Tamlin's really lost its style. Yeah. I have funds for a holiday, possibly. I should go take that. I should definitely go take that somewhere that's not here. Yeah, just like very gently.
I'm lunging his direction, like to spook him into running.
Yeah.
He does, like, he flinches. He does flinch. And as he turns to go, you notice Amelie has gotten up. She's now standing between him and the door. And she looks at him. Her eyes fierce and dark. And in a move that sort of surprises a lot of you, she takes the dagger that Cecil had used on her and slices up, catching him across the face. Ooh. And she says in a low voice, "That's for my scar. Now fuck off." And surprisingly, he just goes, "Right. Okay." And kind of like clutches at his face and just fucking bolts.
Good for her. Fuck off clean.
Okay.
Right.
That is the battle over.
Holy shit.
Well done.
Ellie made us through this.
Yeah.
I've got something I want to do now.
Okay.
So, battle's done. You know, we're all pretty much worse for it. Umbra's dead on his feet. We're alive.
Yeah. Better than we could have hoped for.
Theo is just like laying face down on the ground.
My wolf is still there.
The shadow. Speaking of, the shadow wolf does look up at you, seeing that your hunt is done, lifts its head to the sky, howls, and like a picture fading out, just vanishes. And you feel that slight weight as that bone fragment reappears in your pack.
Love that bone fragment. Thank you so much. I can't believe I completely forgot about my good best boy, Crystalline Wolf. I've got to make up. Someone help me come up while this next bit plays out. Y'all think of good like pun names for the Crystal Wolf, because I'm pretty sure between the two of you can think of something really funny. But basically, kind of almost not in like I'm like pointedly ignoring the both of you, but considering like, you know, when you kind of get a tunnel vision, like a horse with blinkers, I can only see like the immediate target in front of me. Umbra just kind of slowly, very like not rushed in any way, just slowly kind of saunters ever closer towards Cecil. Just his face like eerily, almost like completely void of any form of like emotion as he gets closer and closer.
Fear paints itself across his face as blood is dripping from his throat. He's beaten and bloody, and the amulet still burns into his skin. And he is trying to scramble backwards, but his body's not quite working right. Listen, listen! This is the misunderstanding! You don't have to do anything. You don't have to do anything. We can work this out. I can pay you.
At the mention of payment, Umbra like barks a laugh that echoes like almost like maniacally across like the small like cave that they're in. Payment? You really think something as feeble as gold or silver is really going to make me change my mind about the kind of shit and fuckery you've done to everyone? To the kind of suffering that you've put all those poor people through? You really think that will work? And he kind of gets closer. Is he like, did you say he's like still like on the ground? Is he in any way kind of prone on
he's
his like
prone.
back
He's kind of like
thing?
on his back. He's like trying to scramble back, like so arms behind him, like trying to grab at the ground. So he's kind of like arched up like that, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Listen. They deserved it. They were too beautiful. They didn't deserve that. They had to pay for that. You understand, right? You get me, right? Sometimes things just have to be punished. But you don't want to do that to me. You're a better person than that, right? You're one of them heroes. Heroes don't do this.
Anger and borderline white hot flashes across his face. It seems like Cecil is saying all the wrong words that just seem to pile on and on and on top of Umbra until he finally snaps. He kind of lunges out with both hands and kind of grabs him by like the shredded form of his tacky and frankly disgusting coat as he kind of swings around his leg to kind of like pin him to the ground, like on top of him and like holding him. And it's like, hero, you really think I'm one of those goddamn heroes? I already told everyone I'm nothing of that. You think that just because I come and save a day and save people that it makes me any form of hero? Maybe I've ended up fooling you all and I've been too soft for too long, but I assure you, I am no hero. I am not even an anti-hero. For your story, that's surely about to reach its end. It's unsatisfactory to you, but oh so great and oh so climactic end for me. I am the villain of your story, and it is time that your debt for all the suffering and pain that you've brought to people like me, your due has come. And he kind of produces a dagger from like somewhere from behind him, and without an like hesitation, without like a fraction of a breath, just plunges it directly into his eye with a really satisfying like twisted smile against his face.
The rest of you watch as this dagger sinks through the eye, a horrible squelch as the eyeball bursts, and it sinks in. You watch his body jerk, and Umbra just pushes the body. Well, Cecil begins to fall backwards, and Umbra rides down, pressing the dagger deeper. There is a moment, ever so soft, where Amelie takes her place beside you, Umbra. Looks at your face, looks down at Cecil in his last moments, and then very gently, if you wanted to push her away, she would of course leave. She's going to reach out, place her hand on top of your hands, and add her weight to yours to push it that final inch into his brain. He gags, and all is still. Cecil Highwater is no more.
Good. Umbra lets her like like a single tear rolls down his cheek as he looks towards her, and just very softly under his breath, that only she can hear, goes, I know you probably preferred to take that final hit for yourself, but it won't hurt you anymore.
He got what he deserved. And honestly, and she kind of, you can see how she's a little bit thrown off. Like, this is not a woman that knows violence. This is not a woman that is used to it in any way. There is a part of her that is angry and hurt and scared, and that fueled her before, but right now it's like useless to her, if that makes sense. Like, she doesn't quite know what to do with it. Besides, he probably would have wanted me to kill him. He seemed like that kind of twisted folk. How did you all I mean, thank you. And she's gonna look around at all of you. Thank you for saving me. Like, I don't know how you knew I was here, but I don't know how he knew I was here.
He, you left your journal at his house.
At his house? I've never been to his house. How would my journal be there?
I don't know that you would want any answer.
Maybe it's best you find another place to have your bed and board for a while, just until all this settles down.
The dungeon. I thought he was keeping you in the basement below his house.
She kind of shakes her head. I've never been to his house. And she, like, kind of curls in on herself. I work at one of Delphina's pleasure houses. I was staying there. And then he just started coming around, like, a lot. And it freaked me out. And you should see what he did to this other girl. I wasn't going to stay around for that. So I ran, and I came here.
Dahlia, right?
Yeah. You know her?
She's worried about you.
She told us.
I'm glad she's alright. I felt guilty just leaving like that, but I thought if he's going to come after me, well, it's better that he comes after me away from them. They shouldn't have to fight for me. They've been through enough.
Umbra gets up and, like, you know, he doesn't want to sit on a dead body anymore. He's kind of, like, over Cecil now. So he'll pull his, like, dagger out with a very satisfying, like, and kind of, like, wipe it down on his front before returning it to its, like, concealed place. And as he gets off, he kind of, like, delivers one final kind of, like, kick of, like, a, oops, my bad. And kind of holds, and, like, even though he's, like, in pain and, like, man, he's barely standing, but he'll hold out a hand towards her and just go, well, they're all worried about you if you'd wish to return, but we can deliver a message if you'd prefer to go somewhere else.
No, thank you. I want to go home. I never wanted to leave. I mean, I suppose it sounds a bit weird to people not from Talmyns Eye, but I like it there. They look after us. Oh, she makes sure we have food and board, and we never have to deal with clients we don't want to. And she looks down at Cecil, and her face twists. What was calm and gentle becomes hate-filled and disgusted. He would leave me gifts. A man spoke to me once when he was around, and then the next day I got his tongue in a box.
Wait, I want to check something.
I'm sorry, but thank you. Seriously, I don't know how to thank you. I don't know how you found me. How did you know to find me?
Jasper, hand her diary back. Hand her diary back. We didn't read any of it. We just said that. Oh, we did actually read some of it. Sorry.
No, you read all of it.
The journal and the torn out page.
And she takes it.
Cecil had this in his house. I think he used it to track you down.
Makes sense. I was always stupid to write things down. I find it calming, you know. But that still doesn't answer my question. Like, where did you come from? How did you know? Unless you were in... Why were you in Cecil's house?
We were hired to investigate his... He was claiming that you were his wife and said that you had gone missing and that we were asked to try and locate you. We went to the pleasure house. We found out very quickly, immediately upon meeting him. I didn't fancy like the man at all. He essentially, after talking with Dahlia, we found out what was needed and immediately set on trying to find you to keep him as far away from you as could. But unfortunately, we weren't as successful in that part. But at least we hopefully made up for it now, and you can return back to Whatever you wish.
Thank you. There's an illusion on that man. Not his wife. Don't want to be anybody's wife. Far too much to do. And then there's another sound.
Look around.
You see Freya standing there, leaning against the cave wall, amused. My. You did very well. Millennia will be interested. He takes a look at Cecil's body. Did you do this? And he's looking at Emily, and she just kind of shakes her head. She is now terrified, by the way. Seeing him has made her back straight. She's just like, Shame. I could have liked you if you did.
Umbra, it was me.
So, you actually did the job. Now that's fascinating. I didn't expect that. Why did you do it? Other than saving the innocent. What did you hope you would get from it? Who did you hope to get from it?
Me?
All of you.
Really didn't want him to hurt anyone else.
Outrage.
Umbra kind of shrugs and kind of goes, well, I guess saving is a bonus, but mine is purely fueled on revenge.
That last motive I can understand. Revenge is such a good motive. It's perhaps the truest motive of them all. You're getting far more interesting, boy. Keep that up. And he's going to look over the rest of you. And then look at her. You know, girl. Emily, wasn't it? That's your name. You should tell Defina what these brave souls did for you. They risked their lives. Literally. And she's like, I was planning on it. Of course. Then run along, all of you. But before you go, he's going to reach into his pocket and pull out a small bag of gold coins and toss them at you, Umbra.
Ooh. Gonna catch them. Bonk.
There's about 50 in there. Payment
Ooh.
from
Nice.
Millennia on a job well done.
And I give like a very performative, even though I'm like beat to shit, very performative bow and goes, well, we hope you enjoyed the show at least.
We did. I especially liked the part where you nearly died.
And
that's to all of you. That is to all of you. He's just like, and it seems genuine. Absolutely genuine.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thanks, question mark.
And he looks down at you, Jasper. You know... Kate! Hello! Holy shit! Hi!
Okay.
Yo.
Welcome in! I was about to take a 2-minute break so I could get more coffee. Hello! Welcome in! Can we get a shout out for Kate, please?
Yeah, I was literally just mid.
Thank you.
I'm still shaking, by the way.
Welcome, lovely. Thank you so much for the raid. I hope that your stream went well. Hi. I was sent here and told to say hi. Well, hello, Divine. Welcome in. Okay. He looks at you, Jasper, and his gaze weighs you down for a long moment. Eve says hello, by the way, and hopes you'll come back with more stories for her. Don't disappoint the girl. I really wouldn't recommend that.
Noted.
You look like you've got everything handled here. So why don't I just head on out? Do be so kind as to drop by. Well, not the guild hall, that would be ridiculous. you can find your way back if you wanted to. But you should definitely drop by that little inn. The, what was it called? And yeah, this is for show. He knows exactly where you've been staying. The Lonely Knoll. That's right. We'll be seeing you. And with that, he turns and seems to vanish into the shadows. And Emily lets out this breath like, you know him? You can talk to him?
He's surprisingly amenable if you don't piss him off.
I didn't know it was possible not to piss him off. I thought that was just his general state. Please tell me you don't know Venra, right? Venra's not going to turn up here, right? He's
I
not.
think we became quite acquainted with all of them.
I
but-
don't think they're going to show up here.
Oh my god.
You aren't in any danger. We were sent to deal with him.
Like them.
Oh. I see. Well, thank you. I don't know why they'd help me, but it means a lot that you did. And I'll let Dafina know, so I mean, she may want to give you things in person, or I don't know. Can I give her like a place you're staying? You're staying at the place he told us? Would that be okay?
The Lonely Knoll, yes, but please try to keep it discreet if you can.
Oh. And she kind of taps her lips. Mum's the word. Despite my general habit of writing things down, I don't really let people's information go. Just my own, apparently.
So sweet, what the fuck?
Seriously, thank you so much for saving me. I know you said you're not heroes, but to me you are. So thank you.
I'm gonna.
Can I look towards Jasper and just go,
Yeah.
so how does it feel to be called a hero then? Because I know that he definitely likes it.
I admit this wasn't what I pictured, but thank you. I'm gonna give like a deep bow, clutching my book to my chest,
Oh,
Little guy.
baby.
crying a little bit, tiny bit.
Oh.
Wow,
Okay.
surrounded by friends that just committed multiple war crimes.
Yeah. It was a regular crime, and he deserved it.
Honestly, that's true. That's true. Okay. So I really need to pee. So we're gonna take like a 5-minute break, and we've probably got maybe like if you guys are amenable about another hour or so of content.
Yeah,
I
I'm good.
should be good with that. Yeah.
Okay. I will run the battle as soon as I get back. By the way. But yes, thank you, Raiders. I will talk properly when I get back. Be right back. Bye.
See you in a sec.
There we go.
Written else.
Hello, I'm back. In me. Let me get this battle started for you. I also had a thing. Sorry to do that when you came in with a raid. I have needed to use the bathroom for like 20 minutes. We were in battle. I'm like, I can't leave now. All right, let's get to automatic. And then you raid. I'm like,
Girl,
I
same.
still need to go. Like, that has not ended. Oh god. But on the upside,
Same though.
That was so much fun. Like, one thing I love about playing, because like when I've played in the past, and I usually play clerics, and I play like quite safely, as in like I'm as far away from the action. It is actually kind of fun to just have this constant dance with death that I seem to have as Umbra. Ooh.
we gotta get you more, like...
Meanwhile, this is the most damage Theala has taken this entire game.
I know. And it was only
And
like
they're just-
one attack, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Fuck.
So Theala's just like on the ground. It's like, how are all of you up and moving?
What the
You're
fuck is this?
insane.
I cannot wait
Is
to
this my
read.
blood? Is that what this is?
I cannot wait to read shitpost. I genuinely cannot wait.
And you should read it now while we're just chilling and welcome
Okay.
everyone in. I
Sorry, by the way,
missed
that
a
I'm
meal
eating. I'm fucking
what
starving,
we're
man.
doing. I love this chat. I love
Oh
it.
my god.
It's good.
The people who want to join the Discord to see our live slug reaction of shitposting.
Mhm. Fucking space, what the fuck?
Wait, which one is it?
Heart.
Can't believe that
first
is Theala's
one.
first action. I'm like, fuck
Yeah.
Theala's
you.
first useful action.
Yeah, true. You did
So
specify.
you made me invisible, and that was useful, even though I almost died.
Yeah.
I think I've never been in so many like near-death scrapes with any other character like I have with Umbra. It's just every other episode. Oh,
Yeah, I don't know
he
why.
could've died.
Umbra, have you considered wearing armor?
Maybe, but
So-
like I am in Final Fantasy, I gotta plan it. I gotta make it look nice. We gotta imagine it looks
So-
cool.
So what I was originally gonna do when we got in there was I was actually gonna cast invisibility on her so that she could like run.
Oh,
And
that'd been good.
And then she got knocked out. I was like, well,
No, her neck
fucking
got
point to that.
snapped. That was so scary.
Yeah, he fucking crit when he shoved her. I was like,
Man's
cool.
just crit hole. So, but also now we've got a shit ton of gold. We can probably do some shopping now and get
Mhm.
some good
I'm
gear.
back.
welcome
Yeah,
back.
I was gonna say y'all.
We
I
got a
was gonna say
shop
that
now.
should be
50
I was gonna
gold
say that
is not a whole lot, but there might be gold on his person.
Oh,
I was-
the
I was going-
corpse.
I was going to say, divvy the 50 gold up, you
Yeah.
two 20 each, 10 for me, and then we can just go loot his house.
I just go loot his house. We can just say like,
Is there,
oh,
is there a particular reason that you only want 10 of the 50 gold?
Because I didn't do shit.
You did quite a lot. I was the one who didn't land a single.
Okay. Wait,
I
let
can
me
think.
let me rephrase that. Thigala is convinced they didn't do shit.
what I would say while we're
I
just before-
I would take 15, give 15 to Theala and give the other 20 to Umbra.
Oh, thank you. Oh, Buzz, you're so sweet. I was gonna say, what we could do as a story, because you know his body's gonna be reported missing. We could establish. I mean, eventually. I mean, I don't know, but if it did do like when we go back to his house, we can always. I mean, it's already a mess anyway. It looks like he maybe just left in a panic. So if anyone
Mhm.
asks, so we might have to say to her as well, because I mean, he was like shouting in the streets about his missing wife. So we could just maybe say to her like, just say that he ran. Just say that you know, even if you know, basically just we can establish like a guise of he just fled the city. It looks like shrug emoji. Don't know where he went. We're invited to his house. There's a
Important,
mess. Couldn't see him.
important question. Did any of you close the secret door on your way out?
I will say Theala did.
Did you? Really? Or are you just saying that?
I was in a hurry to leave. I
Umbro
think
just
I would've
left.
closed
He
it.
wasn't thinking.
Thank you so much
He
for
was
the
like, kind of
raid,
hoping-
Kate. Really appreciate it, lovely.
Have a good rest.
Hell
Rest
yeah.
well,
I feel
lovely.
like Umbro would have just been like, if it
See you
like
later,
stays
Kate.
open and he gets exposed, let him get fucking exposed.
We should
Umbro didn't bother
probably-
touching it.
We should
You know,
probably.
you know what this calls for? It calls for decision dice.
All right.
Either way, we should probably burn the body.
Okay. So,
I've got fire spells.
Theala did in fact close it behind them.
all right. Perfect. Interesting. Okay. So,
You at least wipe your prints off the books and the handles.
yes, because this fantasy world has fingerprint technology.
Of course. It's fantasy. It couldn't be just a fucking smell. It's like, fingerprints. Cut down those little rat hands. Them dirty grippers all over the place.
Okay. So,
Boy has come.
in the interest of not bogging things down, what would you guys like to do? You have a few options in front of you. You could return to the Lonely Knoll, get some rest. You could go with Amelie to the... What was it called? Hold on. My brain needs to remember what the fuck it was called. What did
I
I
do
call
kind
it?
of, I personally, for
think
like,
it was
story-
something-
Woozy
Lo-
Sailor.
Was it Lotus?
No. Oh, no?
There was the roses something, or something with rose in it.
The Blooming Rose, I believe. Possibly. I don't remember.
I would want to go back with her to
I-
just kind of make sure that she gets there and
Hmm.
let Dahlia see. It was Dahlia, wasn't it? The person we spoke
Yeah.
to. Just that, like, they can kind of reunion, you know? Because
Yeah.
she's really worried about her, so Umbra kind of wants to see it to fruition.
I think maybe Theala and I could just stay behind to like dispose of the evidence.
Loot the body, burn it.
Okay. Sure.
I'll escort her back on my 2 hit points. Actually,
Yeah.
can I wait, Jasper? What are your
I'm on 1 hit point. I'll
So
be
you're on 1
fine.
and I'm on 2.
No.
I could expend. Actually, I've got 3 spell slots left. I could potentially use all 3 to heal us.
I would say you can do a short rest. You would be able to do that.
Oh, actually, you know what?
You would like to
Maybe we
spend
should
some hit
short rest
die.
it before we continue. Yeah.
Okay.
Can we-
Christ.
Let's say about we short rest.
Please.
I would say you have an
where's the
hour,
fucking
so you can short
rest
rest.
button?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
I'm not going to send you out into the fucking city where everyone
Nice.
and everything is for sale with 2 hit points.
Thank you. I'm gonna expend 3 of my 4 hit dice. I think that's like a
Okay.
good move on my part.
Alrighty.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to spend some hit dice.
Ooh,
Oh, you have Song of Rest, don't you? God,
How am I
I've what?
doing?
Sorry,
Song of Rest.
I've never played Bard before.
Yeah, it's a feature that applies during short rests, where people who spend hit dice during short rests can get an extra d6 healing.
Take the d6, gamers. Does that include me or does that not include me? That's fine if it doesn't include me.
I think it includes everyone taking the rest.
So I get to add another d6 to healing.
Okay.
in features
Okay,
and
so I'm
traits.
rolling my hit dice, then a d6 on top of that.
Same. Ooh, I've got 20 hit points out of 27
Brilliant.
now.
Excellent.
That's
Umbra's just like gradually like healing himself and just his clothes are probably still bloodstained, but he's feeling better for it now. Definitely gonna have a wash when he gets home.
Home?
No longer actively bleeding out, but still covered in blood.
Okay.
I'm doing a lot
got
better actually after that rest.
15, baby.
Nice, nice.
One day can you learn prestidigitation so we can like get clean after battle?
Honestly, Umbra
That'd be
just needs to
great.
pick this up. Like, at this point, that just needs to be a spell Umbra gets. Thematically.
If it is like a if it is like an option to like any way for me to get prestidigitation, even if it's like an item that gives it to me, then I will learn it. I will learn it. As someone who
Oh, that's a spell that I can learn.
I know.
Yeah, I think bards can learn it. I think
Let me
warlocks
check
can
my
learn it.
spells.
I believe so, yes.
Let me check my spells. I can.
But you won't learn another cantrip until 10th.
Oh, I
10th level.
can. I can learn it. Oh, when I can. It's all over
Yeah.
for stains and as
Um,
someone who outside of gaming, like in like IRL, loves to stay clean. Just Umbra always being in some constant state of either blood or
I'm
shit.
so
because of
sorry.
that one instance with the bear.
I'm
It's
so
just like,
sorry. That was
"And
not
you need to learn
intentional.
a cleaning-
You just
you
keep
need to-
throwing
you need to
yourself into
learn a
shit.
cleaning spell. Oh, Umbra's
Can we-
reckless.
Can we check if Cecil had any
Yeah.
money on him?
Loot the corpse. I'm happy to
Roll
be the one
me
to loot it if you guys don't want
investigation.
to go near it. Can I also roll for this?
Yes.
Yes. Investigation.
Oh no, that was almost
The moment I
that was
release my dice from
almost-
jail, I get a
And that what?
That's a 3.
Oof. Oof. Okay.
I almost got a nat 20, I only got a
a-
9.
Oof.
16 for me.
You guys, you
Okay.
loot the corpse. Take another heart, why don't you?
No! The
Okay.
most squeamish character here is the one looting the corpse.
I was gonna say, but don't forget, you felt cold in the back of your brain, bestie. You're probably gonna have to take out his tongue or something.
Jasper,
I hate it.
you. It's not that you're unsettled necessarily by death, but this man made you very uncomfortable to be around. To the point where being anywhere near him right now is still making you physically uncomfortable. So your inspection is quite cursory, kind of like just quick pats.
The body odor completely overwhelms the scent of blood.
Yeah, and you're just
Well,
like,
don't forget, there's also burning flesh because I singed
Oh,
it. Be
yeah.
careful of the necklace, by the way. It might still be
Oh,
burning. Even if I've like stopped the spell. Still.
He just smells like that. That's just
Yeah.
what he smells like naturally.
Body
Yeah.
odor and burnt flesh. What a feast.
Theala is like doing this and trying so hard not to vomit again.
Hand over face. Keep that
Umbra.
coke up.
you got a
Mhm.
9, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You are able
Oh,
to find that in his pocket, where he'd kind of dug his hands in that last few moments, like he was scrambling, you see a ring that seems to catch your eye.
Ooh, pretty. Is it? Is this like the one genuinely like good thing on his like otherwise tacky person?
I'm gonna do Theala's bit, and then I'll let you know.
Awesome, thank you.
Theala,
yes.
you're kind of... You don't like this. You don't want to be here. This is just not comfortable. And you feel the faintest whisper of a chill across your senses, and all of a sudden your stomach settles. Like it is being forcibly settled. You don't feel nauseous, but it feels weird. It feels like you've just swallowed ice. It's a little bit uncomfortable. And as you're kind of reaching forward, something catches your eye and a spark of magic across your fingertips. As beside him, somehow you didn't see it, you find a peculiar looking rod. It's got these arch, so it's a long, thin silver rod with these almost like bat wings at the top. With a...
If this is what I think it is,
What do you think it is?
would you like me to say?
I don't mind. If people would like to guess, that's fine too.
I suspect it might be a Rod of the Pact Keeper.
Oh, what? Sorry.
Rod of the Pact Keeper. It's a magic item specifically for warlocks,
Oh, cool.
based on the fact that he was a warlock.
Right.
And as you reach towards it, there's like a spark from your fingertips to this rod. And you watch as the gemstone that was this brilliant, almost sickly red, flashes to a crystalline blue.
What's to you now?
Do you pick it up?
Yeah.
It's the sheer like panic. It settles easily into your hand like it was always meant to be there. And it is indeed, as it kind of settles into your grip and you feel it not latch onto your mind, but knowledge settle into you. It is indeed a rod of the Pact Keeper.
Hog.
See. Just look at it. realize what's happening and just carefully tuck it away.
Honestly,
It's going into the cloak pocket.
It's going into the
I'll
cloak
do that
pocket.
later.
For your records, it is a +1. It is an uncommon item.
I'll get it added to my query later.
No stress. I will just forget, so you're going to need to.
Shit over.
Okay. Apart from those 3 items, well, those 2 items, sorry, there is not anything else of interest to be found on him.
What was like the ring?
The ring,
Like,
I'm afraid you do not know. Not with that score.
okay.
You will have to
Ooh,
spend.
I have my friends, my new friends at the I don't know. I can't remember what guild they're. Is it the? I was gonna say the Assassin's Guild, right? They're our besties now.
Trey and that.
They are. They don't. We are not their targets.
Yeah, that's about the
Better than can be
extent.
said of like.
I meant
population of
friends as
Talmyn.
in
Yeah.
like very
Not
loose,
actively trying to kill
the
us.
loosest of terms that you can use as a friend.
Honestly,
Awesome.
for that Assassin's Guild, not being an active target is pretty much just that's how they show friendship.
Exactly.
Like that's the
That's not
highest you
much,
get.
I will definitely probably talk to them about it at some point. And then something with away somewhere safe.
Okay. So, you would like to split up and have Umbra take Amelie back to the pleasure house, and you two stay here and dispose of the body, correct?
Thank you
Yes.
for doing the
Yeah.
the gross shit.
Yeah, I
That's
love the
right.
2 squeamish ones are the ones that are going to be taking care of the corpse.
I desecrated it. You guys can take care of it. It's fine.
That
Don't
is a
worry about
horrible way to say what you did.
it. I mean, I basically did. I kicked it afterwards as well. I don't know if I've used the right term. I might have used the wrong term of phrase
Well,
there.
no,
I
desecration
tend
just
to do
means to
that.
ruin, but
Yeah.
my brain just
It
doesn't.
has certain connotations.
It has connotations, love.
Never mind, guys. I didn't do anything.
Listen, I will tell you what those connotations are.
No, I know that when you guys said there's certain connotations, I know exactly what you mean now, and I regret everything. Yo, I just no. I was about to say something else, and that wouldn't work. What the fuck?
Wait, while you're ahead.
Yeah. You know what? Umbra, I feel like Umbra's like trying to say this
I'm
to
gonna
those
cry,
two, you know,
holy
how
shit.
squeamish the 2 of you are, and he just is like, I've had a lot of blood loss. Let's just go. And he just like turns to leave.
Oh man, that's funny.
I'm sorry. I'm all over
No,
the place.
it's-
That's all good. That's all good, Duff. Alright. So we're going to start with the Island Jasper. What is your plan for this body? How are you going to get rid of it? How are you going to destroy it? What's the go here? What you thinking?
That is a good fucking question.
I think we probably burn it.
I mean,
I don't have a way to.
Well, using firewood and such.
Right. That makes more sense.
Corpses can spread disease, but burning them usually helps to nullify that. I don't suspect anyone will miss him, but even so, it's
I'll go get some rocks. And just start like carefully placing the rocks around so the fire doesn't spread.
yeah. I'll try and gather as much like flammable wood as I can to build a pyre.
okay. One second. This is too funny not to say. Okay, so. It's going to take you about half an hour to do that. Give or take. But I would say it's something that you could do.
Hmm.
As you do, please roll me perception checks. Just the one.
Mm-hmm. It's the one, huh?
Yep.
That's what you
Well,
guys
one of
do.
each. So one for both of you.
Bravo.
Let me use this one.
14.
Mm-hmm.
Finally, a roll above
18.
10. Let's go.
14 and 15.
18.
18. Okay.
Yeah. I'm having to like look because like it's not painted properly, but yeah, that's an 18.
There is a faint prickle on the back of your necks as you go about this action. A distaste that almost... What's the word I'm looking for here? Brimstone on the back of your tongue. Yeah, all this makes you especially uncomfortable, as all of your senses are starting to come awake. Not because you want them to.
Mm-hmm.
You are being watched, both of you, by something or someone, and they are not happy.
Yala,
Hello.
I don't suppose you can sense if there's any magic nearby.
I could, sure. Really want me to.
I think we're being watched by something. I'd like to know what it is.
Right. And I'll cast Detect Magic again.
So 30-foot radius, correct?
Yes.
Apart from the Rod of the Pact Keeper, doesn't seem to be any kind of magic around you. But you can still feel those eyes. It's distinctly
Does it?
uncomfortable.
Does it intensify when we're close to the body?
No. But
Hmm.
the feeling doesn't intensify, but the rage does. It tastes sharper. You can... The smell of brimstone gets sharper in the back of your tongue, but you don't get the feeling that something has moved closer as a result of it.
It seemed like Cecil was a warlock. And by his features, it seemed like he was channeling some sort of fiendish, like a devil or a demon of some kind.
Something like
Something watching us, and it doesn't seem to want us to do what we're doing. If I had to guess.
you'll have to.
Can't
Already
just leave
started.
it to rot.
No. We've already started with me.
Yes. Yes, I suppose so.
There
Are
is...
you
I'm sorry.
are you all right?
Not particularly, but I will.
Well, we haven't really talked much, but I consider you a friend. And I'm not really good at this whole talking thing, but I I support you, and I'm going to give a big thumbs up
Like
as I place more firewood onto this corpse.
as Jesper is saying like all of that, Fiala has like stopped and is just staring at him, so confused. Sure. All right.
Seeing that it didn't like go over as I expected, I sort of clear my throat and continue like piling up wood onto this corpse.
They was just gonna like finish, just like sorry, no, just talking's not really a strong suit. It's kind of a problem.
You
And ongoing.
You seem like you're pretty familiar with Talmyn as well.
I am.
You have a history there.
Yeah.
I do as well.
I'm not supposed to be there right now.
Neither am I.
Perhaps we should finish up a business there and get out.
I'd like that.
It was nice staying home for a little bit, though. I missed it.
An odd. It's odd. Just nostalgia, I suppose. I always hated Talmyn. And I thought I'd be glad to see the back of it, and yet keep being drawn back.
Does have a way of doing.
I think once we've finished the pyre, I'm going to light a torch and sort of go around and light each of the four corners of the pyre to get the fire to spread as evenly as possible.
Okay.
And so we'll just start taking a few steps back away from it.
Okay. As you do. How to describe this? Okay. This is going to be weird, but work with me. Jasper, can you make me a Constitution saving throw?
I sure can. Finally, that's a 22.
Brilliant. Okay. So you feel a headache almost behind your eyes. It is so painful. And if you had failed that check, you know it would have rendered you blind for a little bit. It is sudden. It is like a migraine, but it hits with the force of a truck all at once. Your eyes ache. But in that moment, everything is covered with this strange shimmer. You can see the pyre, you can see the body of Cecil, you can see through that, though. Threads connecting everywhere, through everything. It's dizzying, blinding. And you see one particular thread trace away towards the entrance of the cave. And almost unbidden, you turn your head. And what you see there, outside the range of the owl's detect magic, outside of normal peripheral range, is a hulking demon. Tall, broad-shouldered wings almost filling the entrance of the cave. Curved horns with a strange flame wreath through his long, dark hair. It hurts to look at him. The cave seems see-through. It's like your vision expands and contracts, like it's not quite sure what range it should be at. You force yourself to blink because it's dizzying. Makes you feel sick, seeing this much, seeing so quickly. And all at once, it vanishes. And your eyesight is fine. The corpse burns. And as it does, as the body begins to shrivel and the smell of burning flesh fills the air, you feel that presence, that rage begin to fade.
Through the stench of smoke, I'm just going to shout, "Take him back! We don't want him. He's not welcome here anymore."
There is a moment A pause, a heartbeat that seems to last longer than it should. And then it's like the earth begins to rumble, like a discontented beast. You feel it shudder and shake, and beneath the pyre, this large clawed hand punches out, grabs him, and sinks down into the flames before vanishing. The pyre undisturbed, the body missing. And now that feeling of being watched is completely gone.
A demon.
I don't think that's normal.
No. I think his patron came to collect on his end on the bargain. I think this is where we take our leave.
I think so.
Okay. I can assume that you're heading back towards the city?
I think so, yes.
Okay. We will now switch to Umbra.
Hello.
Hello. Your journey back into the city is relatively uneventful. She's quick enough to keep up with you, and smart enough not to get too far away. She's paranoid, eyes darting here and there, trying to make sure that she's safe, and you notice that the dagger... Oh no, did you use his dagger to stab his eye, or your own?
I used my own dagger to
Okay,
stab
okay.
his eye.
You notice Cecil's dagger is still clutched in her hand. She doesn't seem to realize that she's got it. But she's holding on to it almost so tightly that, like, her knuckles are white. You can tell she's afraid.
Kind of like, you know when it's like, you can clearly tell that someone's kind of like upset and you're kind of like, I don't really want to deal with this, but like, I'm gonna try and give some kind of peace of mind. So I kind of like thoroughly like glance back. So I'm gonna guess she's just like the smallest little bit like behind me. Not like massively, but like maybe like just the side of my shoulder where I have to look at, just like ever so. And I'll just kind of give a very kind of like, don't worry, it shouldn't be too far until we get back, and I'm feeling a lot better after that rest we had, so if we run into any trouble, I can assure you, you'll be fine.
She kind of falters and her grip loosens a little bit. Oh, I'm sorry. I know I shouldn't be afraid. I mean, you killed him, you stopped him, but I can't help wondering if he's the only one. I didn't know this man. He just became obsessed. And what if there are more? What do I do?
Bro kind of like makes a kind of like, he's like thinks for a moment. Well, I mean, the others back at the, was it Blooming Rose, right? Blooming Rose? Yeah. At the Blooming Rose, they seem to take really good care of their patrons, so I'm sure that, well, you guys should be fine, all things considered. They seem to take really good care of you. But, I mean, I wouldn't really be one to hand out advice. I mean, if it's any indication to how you saw I treated him back there, anyone that seems to slight me or gets on my warpath ends up like that. So, you could go down my path, but I wouldn't really suggest it. It can be quite intense at times, so I mean, next time maybe, again, I'm not usually the one for sage advice, that's what the other two are for, but the next time, reach out to your friends that actually cared. I'm considering the things they have in place to keep you all safe, I'm sure than if, heavens forfend that it happens again, but if it did, and well, you'll have ample protection there than you would if you'd run out.
Thank you. Sorry to make you comfort me after all of this. She kind of looks down at the dagger, I don't want to hurt anybody. Not anymore. And she's going to hold out the dagger to you. But you look like you have a lot of fighting left to do. I have no use for this. And honestly, it makes me a little bit sick to be holding. Do you want it?
I'll like stare at the dagger for a moment and I'll take the handle. Oh, you're right about one thing. I'm not quite done on my path yet, but maybe one day I'll be able to have a time when I can finally hand my own daggers over to someone else. Thank you. I'm sure this will come in handy for me. I'm always running out of these things. And I'll kind of like gently, carefully tuck the dagger into my my pack as we continue to walk.
Thank you. And I hope that there is a day when you can do that, when you can rest. Must be so exhausting to fight all the time.
It is, but someone's got to do it, and by no means doesn't make me any kind of hero. I'm no hero. That's what the other two are for. They're the good ones. I'm just simply doing what I feel I need to do.
I've gotten the sense you don't like that word, hero.
It's like when people don't like other words, like, and I kind of like roll my hand in the air. Words kind of elude me right now, but you know when someone insists that you are something when you're just like, I'm clearly not, but just because I may seem to do actions that are perceived heroic to others does not a hero.
She kind of smiles at that, and it's the first kind of proper smile you've seen from her. It's like a bark of laughter. Like when people say, I'm a fine, respectable lady, and I work at a whorehouse. Like, those two things don't really go together. Although, if Tafina heard me say that, she would be very upset.
I mean, of course she would. It's not a crime to be in the field that you're in.
No.
I mean, like I said, she seems to treat you all well, so...
She does.
You're still a refined young lady, all things considered, as he tries to, like, put on a slightly more, like, nasally posh tone.
Again, that makes her giggle. And she just... You can tell it's a real laugh, because as she giggles, she snorts, and then looks really, really embarrassed about it. Like, you see, like, colour bloom high on her cheeks. And she just, like... Sorry, that caught me off guard. Your journey to the Blooming Rose is a quick one. Easy enough. The door opens almost before you get there. And Dahlia comes charging out and flings herself at Amelie, who catches her with like a surprised oof. And like they spin. You know how like the sheer momentum carries her, but Amelie, to her credit, does manage to hold on.
Aww.
Dahlia, hi! You are in so much trouble. Why? You left, dipshit! And at that, you hear inside the Blooming Rose itself this peal of laughter and then the sound of money changing hands. And for a moment you're confused, and then you hear the clarification of the door guard that you met before as he kind of just leans up against the wall. They bet on how quickly she would call her a dipshit. I had, within its first 10, after the first 10 sentences. But, no. First two. Cost me some pretty gold there. Thanks for that. He's just like fake glaring. We're gonna snooze that because we're nearly done. Okay. So, just because time-wise and my ribs are starting to kill me, I think this is an excellent place to leave the session. As Jasper and Thiala make their way back into the city, Umbro, you watch a tearful reunion. And for a moment, things seem simple. You helped someone. You may not be a hero, but you can't deny you helped. Jasper, Thiala, you are shaken by what you've seen. Worried. Demonic power this close. That powerful? And it was pissed. Does not bode well for your future. But our intrepid heroes have survived once more in this episode of Taeves Tall Tales. Thank you for joining us.
Hell yeah.
What an episode!
Yeah, fucking hell, man.
What a comeback! That was
That
a
was
comeback
amazing.
episode if I've ever seen one.
Like, fuck, dude. That was a lot of fun.
We almost died. We didn't
That was
die.
pretty intense.
I killed a man.
Quite graphically, too.
Did? Yeah.
Very
Yeah.
proud. I'm very proud.
Deserved.
Very deserved.
I don't feel bad for him.
I know, he deserved it. From the moment we met, I was like, I want to kill this man. I want to kill this man. And we got to kill him. It'll be interesting to go and search his house next episode.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Because Emily didn't know about the torture basement.
No, she did not.
Yeah, but also, I feel like there's more to that as well. There's
I
something
think it
going
was
on.
like he like tortured and killed anyone who like got in the way of his imagined relationship with her. Like how he cut out the tongue of that guy who spoke to her.
I also thought he was so obsessed that he would also do that to his like next bride, or I feel like he would like it feels like he would like serially like do that. I was just like, I don't trust this
He
guy.
did have quite a few portraits painted in that same
Of just a
obsessive
woman.
style with
Mm.
dates.
Hmm.
I feel like he's
And
killed a
names.
few women.
Yeah.
And others.
Yeah.
Mans was crazy. He deserved it.
Proper sicko. But it was a lot
And
of
I
fun.
got to use my doggo. Did anyone? I keep thinking of dog names. I'm gonna try and think of some pun like crystal dog names. I love that dog. I know it's a wolf, but dog.
What is a wolf if not a big dog?
Exactly.
Honestly, yeah.
I just think I can't believe I forgot about it.
It's alright, I knew you had. That's why I reminded you.
That's why we have the redeem. Yeah.
That's why we have the
No,
redeem.
That's the redeem.
But I'll add it into my pack at some point. Remember?
Your pack,
My pack.
like a wolf.
Hey.
Children. Alrighty. So I'm pretty exhausted. So I'm gonna. Holy shit, this person's been
Have some rest.
live for 12 hours, 12 and a half hours.
Wow.
Holy shit.
Can we go raid them?
I mean, you're the streamer.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's fucking raid them. Fuck yeah. Okay, so I will be live tomorrow with Final Fantasy Online.
Yup.
Will you guys be live at any point in the next week or so?
I will not be. But
I will
Okay.
be alive for the
if you-
foreseeable future.
Yeah.
Hey.
But if you want company, I'll probably be like within. I'm now that
If
I've got some
Sparrow
more free time. I
doesn't
should be in your
decide to-
streams working more now. Than
If Sparrow doesn't decide to.
If Sparrow remembers to refill my my water bottle, I'll be alive for another
Okay.
couple of weeks at
Foreseeable
least.
future.
Yeah.
how big is your water bottle? Jesus Christ! I'll be alive for the
Very
next
portioned
couple of
out.
weeks.
What about you,
That's
Space?
huge.
Ration it.
Will you be live? Space?
And live.
My heart
Big-
says yes, but I don't know what the spirit says yet.
Absolute fucking mood. Genuine mood.
Every time I get home from work, I'm like, yeah, I can like stream Limbus Company or something, and then I sit down and I'm like,
No.
No.
actually,
No heart emoji. Not today. And I thank you so much, Sparrow.
no
I really
play
enjoyed-
dead emoji.
Play dead
It's like,
emoji.
no, fuck that.
That was really awesome, Sparrow.
That
thank
was
you.
really fun.
Thank you.
Yes, that was.
That
Thank
was-
you.
that was a lot of
some
fun.
I think that's some of the most nail biting combat that we've done.
Yeah.
'Cause-
I wanted to really give you guys like some hell that time.
Thing is, like on paper, it seemed like a very balanced encounter. It's just like we
just
got
rolled
so
really
unlucky
shit.
the entire fight.
Me, yeah. Christ. And then
The
I
dice
rolled
rolls,
so
man.
well.
They were just two guys.
You've
They
got
were
lucky
just two
dice, though.
dudes, and we just kept failing. Mainly me, like missing.
It was
all
really
my-
funny. Okay, all
It
right.
was
Don't
pretty
worry,
fun,
I've
yeah.
had to find
Gotta wrap this up. Much love.
Yeah,
Yes.
you're good.
I'm gonna
Thank
start the
you.
raid. We're going to raid Dice Legends.
Nice.
So
Or like nice legends.
yeah.
Well,
So go send them some love. I don't know anything about them, but they've been live for a long ass time. So we're gonna say hello. I will be live tomorrow, 8:30 p.m. same time this stream started, with Final Fantasy Online, and then the next Taeves Tall Tales will be on the 10th of November. So do feel free to come along to that same time. And our
Hell
intrepid
yeah.
party will be experiencing more intricate stuff. I don't know yet. I haven't
Consequences of
decided.
our actions.
Uh-oh.
So, thank you all so much for watching. Make sure to drink water, eat food, take your meds. Do not, under any circumstances, lick the demon that you summoned to piss off your neighbors, because as we all know, consent is indeed consexy. And I will see you all in the next one. Bye!
She said the thing! Let's go!
Fucking children.
Let's go.